It does say that we are intended for certain audiences, but what audiences? You! Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 at patreon.com/Once Upon a D20, right here on Twitch or YouTube or wherever you happen to find us.
Maybe even Facebook.
Maybe even Facebook. Teddy, can we start streaming to Facebook again? I
don't know.
I don't know if that's possible. We need to connect on there. I need to make you the boss there too, because you're the we all know who the real king is here. But
Cash is king.
Cash is king.
Cash is king.
We're just gonna start calling Teddy Cash. Tell you what,
because he's always money.
Always money.
I don't even want to talk about how much I spent on games recently.
we didn't say you always have money. Yeah, we didn't say you always have money. We just say you always are money. All right, so it's a big difference.
That's true.
Speaking of spending money on our RPGs, official announcement: Once Upon a D20 officially, certifiably backs the Cosmere RPG. It is got like 4 days to go. By the time this airs, it'll be long ended. But I'm super excited. We're officially gonna run Cosmere RPG beginning of next year when it drops. First, when it drops its first wave of fulfillment at the beginning of 2025. We have all the content for Roll20. It's gonna be great. I'm so excited.
It's gonna be,
and it's making me finish Way of Kings, and probably past that, because apparently all the other books are shorter than Way of Kings, so I'm told.
Amendment. Okay, I don't know who told you that, but it might have been me. But all the other books other than Stormlight
why'd you tell me
are shorter. All right.
Okay.
Like Stormlight books are long.
Yes.
That's just how it is.
The
rest of the Cosmere books are short.
I'll catch up on Mistborn by the time Mistborn stuff releases this time next year. So yeah. I might be more well equipped for Mistborn stuff and Alamanti and all that. So yeah. All right. But yeah, I'm super excited. Thank you to our generous benefactor that helped make that happen. You are the GOAT, and you shall always be the GOAT. But you do not look like a goat. Very handsome man.
Missed opportunity.
But when last we left off, our intrepid heroes, the late, had found themselves scattered a bit in their downtime, doing things in places with people. Not the least of which, Singorn. Lots of things going on, things learned, people talked to, people associated with. Finding out that there's a lovely section of the town that has a bridge to the Feywild, but also seems to have a name, Artagan's Lodge, which did ring a bell.
Yes, it did.
And on the other side, though, we were zooming the camera back across the Lucidian Ocean over to Nicodranus, where a Slayer was off to go and see the Withered Burn Inn again, if I remember correctly.
Again?
I thought you had gone and visited the first time to go and see. You saw a fight, and you saw Yasha, and you saw
I don't think I was there.
I think it was just Luca and Akira.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Luca and Akira were doing that. You were off having a different grapple of your own.
Yes. Indeed, enjoying a different kind of show.
The old posturpedic polka.
The storm has not actually been here yet. But we did warn them.
Indeed. That's right. Storm was brought up there. So,
Yes.
walking in again for the first time, you come upon this place, the inn, more of an inn than a tavern. The tavern is kind of the outside yard area. It is lively, it is bumping, and you see people walking up to this for what appears to be a human. She's very impressively sized. This like 7'2" woman, built, has this great sword on her back. Black kind of suit, no sleeves. You see the what look like lightning bolts going down her biceps and kind of around her elbows. And she's taking bets and all of that, and as you're walking closer and eyes catching, she actually kind of looks like she focuses on you for a second. I was warned a storm would be blowing through.
Muted. That seems. Oh man, no, hold on. Sorry.
You're right.
Sorry.
I had to find her voice as well.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, that is what they call me, the Storm, and my friends mentioned they'd been here before.
Your friends mentioned you before.
Did y'all tell me her name? Akira, Luca?
No.
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 Okay.
Well,
All right.
No.
That's fine.
Reaching over a few people nearby, she'll just put a big hand out towards you. Yasha Nidoran.
He'll reach a hand back out and clasp, and he'll say, Doomerin, the Storm.
She goes for the full arm clasp.
Responds in kind.
I was told you might want to throw down here. It's good to see. It's good to see proper representation. She, gesturing towards your choker and kind of slaps her own arm.
Indeed, it is nice to see open worship of Cord. We've been long in the Empire, and it's not too friendly about it there.
Oh no, I didn't even have all of this the last time I was in the Empire, but they still looked on me strangely. And she gestures towards her chin. I have some tendencies that make smaller people afraid.
Likewise. As far as a fight goes, I could be interested in a short bout, but I was told this was also a place of worship of sorts.
Oh yes, there's no better worship for for the Stormlord, then in a fair battle. She gestures towards the sand pit.
It's fair enough.
What are you looking for? Some would call me a bit of an acolyte of him. You too, it would seem.
Indeed, yeah, I would call myself an acolyte, or perhaps a chosen. I've been marked by him. He's marked me for eternal conflict, and glory. But
Which is good for you.
Yeah, no, it sounds great. I'm looking forward to it.
Sounds stupid.
But in recent days, I've kind of, since I'm always going to be fighting in the future, I've sort of thought to try and find more peaceful moments of worship. And in the other big temples, I've heard they've got those big sermons they do. So I'm just looking for maybe more something of that caliber, I suppose.
I mean, sermons are the way of, other churches. As I've seen, I've been into a platinum sanctuary here, and
It's what I've seen as well. Yeah,
I've seen a Coralline temple as well, elves, things, but I mean, for the Stormlord, communion, I find communion with the Stormlord out in nature. Sometimes when
seems right.
when the storms roll in to Nicodranas, I go up into the Muzzler's lighthouse and just get a little closer to the sky. Or if I'm feeling particularly wondrous, as one does, she points the other direction, out into the mountains, where the clouds meet the ground. Even when it is not storming, it is calming. You begin to sometimes see things in the mist if you are ready, and your mind and his mind are close to each other.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
I usually go on those walks with somebody, and not always are we. She's the one that helps me meditate better, and she actually points over, and you as a player know the look of Beauregard Lionette.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that this night, it looks like she's kind of part of the opening act, as people are getting ready to fight, and she's tightening up her hand wraps. This medium tan, thin but lithe but built woman. Shaved sides. Descriptions for everybody else. Shaved sides. A kind of like top knot of a ponytail. And kind of silver and blue to her kind of sleeveless robe motif, and she looks like she's just kind of getting focused, getting in the zone, just kind of standing there with a quarterstaff, and like kind of like has it out in front of her, grabbing it with both hands, and like doing what seem to be push-ups, but focusing all the hand weight into holding on to this staff, and she's just kind of like push up and then like puts another hand under the other hand, lower, next one, lower, goes all the way down to the ground, and then all the way back up, and she's doing that a couple of times in the background, and Yasha kind of points over to her, but in this moment she's in the zone, and that's my bow over there.
The storm just kind of nods.
She's as wild-hearted as she is the calm of my own storm. I have trouble finding my own center. It is difficult. If I have any advice to give, it is to find another wild heart and let your storms merge. At least that's what worked for me.
The storm nods again, but with greater understanding upon his face.
But yes, if you do ever want to come and fight in our little arena, come early in the day so we can hype you up. We have a full card tonight.
I see. Yeah. All right. Well, maybe put me down for. Well, actually, maybe not. I'm not sure what my companions have planned for our future travels. We tend to take off a bit of a spur of the moment. So.
Oh, you have powerful friends too. This is good. Very occasionally
My
that
glory
happens.
is their glory. So, I'd say they're quite strong.
This happens to us as well sometimes. We have friends that go places, and sometimes they say, "Hop in my tower, loser. Let's go." So yes, safe. Well, safety in your travels, wherever those travels happen to take you.
May the storm winds be at your back and yours.
And she this time, rather than a clasping handshake, goes for the knuckles.
Yeah, he responds in kind.
It is not soft. There is very little give, even for you.
That's good,
in this
because
fist.
I did not intend there to be much in mine either.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like,
good.
whereas people that you bump fists with, usually there's a little bit of give. It's nearly equivalent.
Nice. As I'm leaving, I am gonna kind of take stock of like kind of how many people here are just here to see the fight and how many actually seem to be Cordites.
Go ahead and do your sweet perception check.
All right.
I already know your religion score.
All right.
His religion scored, handwritten in, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I hold on a second? Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration on that, honestly.
Sure.
Because I hate that. I don't like that.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
So,
That's what the inspiration is for. How can I give you more if you don't use it?
hey, look at that.
There we go.
Noise.
That's what inspiration is for. That's what inspiration's for. So
26, not 7.
Indeed, I love that for you. So, you glancing about. Here we go. Here's how we make decisions. Oh, okay. Those are the decisions we're making today. So, in addition to Yasha, obviously, you know, facilitating this whole thing, you can see that Beauregard, at least in some way, is a Cordite, because kind of down her right arm, which also sleeves are bullshit.
Who needs them?
Yeah, down her right arm, there's like she has what looks like a storm cloud going on right here, and this like single lightning bolt going down her arm, and this little horizon on her, kind of, you know, and it's striking a tree, and that you can kind of eyeball that symbology really well. And there is one other. Let me look real fast. Oh, nice. So you see one other person. And part of it is that this person is huge. This person is a minotaur.
Oh.
And
Is it the same one from the Lavish Chateau?
it is not the one from the Lavish Chateau.
Okay.
This one is a little more bull-faced, in every sense of the word. The one in the Lavish Chateau had a bit more human to his facial features, and a little more softness to his mane, and you know, braiding and things. This one looks like, let me describe him correctly.
Ooh.
Pulling out prepared in PC.
Indeed. This one is black furred, short black fur. Looks like he has on this kind of golden skirt around his, like golden and black skirt. Has two very large scimitar blades crossed on his back, just sunk into this holder that's strapped to him, and kind of these big beefy gauntlets that look form fit to his arm in a way that betrays that these might be magical.
Okay.
But also his horns. His horns are golden plated, and whereas his forehead to forehead, y'all are about equal. His horns go up above that, probably another extra foot.
This is a fight Akira would have loved to see in person.
And he's not. He doesn't look like he's in the queue. He looks like he's here watching. As he and what kind of betrays him as at least somewhat touched by Cord. You see kind of emblazoned this almost brand just seared into his arm. That is a fist of Cord, not in the Sons of Boxel fist way.
That's good.
A different orientation to it. Actually, make a religion check.
Okay, fair enough.
Is it Sons of Boxel?
22.
I correct myself. It looks like a Sons of Boxel fist, and the way this guy is decked out.
Reach for Storm's Light.
Yeah, the way this guy is decked out, you would think, and the way that it's embedded, it looks like there was probably something in this once upon a time. Like, this may have been filled with some sort of gaudy gold or metal or something inside of that brand, and it is now empty. And yeah, you have that realization that presence that was teasing you before when you interacted with Sons of Boxel with the mace that you found. It knew Cord. It knew Cord in a way that others perhaps don't. And this guy, this guy's brand, him having that brand and being in a shall we very roughly call it a Church of Cord, gives that either he's probably not as into Boxel anymore, if only because that organization got abruptly dissolved.
Which I know that.
Yeah, you were there for.
Yeah.
And so it's like the brand is still there,
Right.
but whatever was in it before, no longer in it.
Okay. So I guess Still resting my hand on Storm's Light, kinda just cause but he is in a church, air quotes, of Cord. I guess could I try to like insight check him, see like what he's here for, like see?
I mean,
just vibe check him,
I mean, just initial vibe check. Like he's kind of sitting on his own right now. He's drinking a fat fucking pitcher for lack of a better term, because mug is too small. He's drinking from a pitcher, just kind of having his way. He's eating, he's watching. He looks like he may have put money on the fights tonight, because he's kind of paying attention to the people that look like they're gearing up to fight.
Time to hamstring someone.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I was gonna leave, but I now feel compelled to sit and observe this man.
Okay.
And keep tabs on him for the moment.
All right. So, sitting, watching.
Order myself a pitcher of ale.
Ordering yourself a pitcher of ale, silver, easy.
Yeah. Okay.
1 mug.
One mug, please. This guy, you sit and watch, and he as soon as the fights are on, he actually stands up, walks forward, doesn't get ringside. He seems to know how big he is, and in that he there we go. In that he kind of walks forward, but stays kind of back enough that he's not an obstruction to a lot of people. If anybody is standing behind him, it's kind of their fault after a while. Oh, I'm sorry. There's a cat locked in my room, and he wants to go see his mother.
Was that the little screaming noise I was hearing?
Yes, it was.
Wasn't Laura, that's for sure.
No, she's a lot more vocal.
Yeah,
she gets right up in your shit. Yeah.
Right there behind the curtain.
Just chilling, just within voice range. Knows you're there. Love it. It's like, oh, I can see you now. Meow.
Yeah. Hello.
Well, yeah, no. So
He said, "Can I help you?"
Tiny, the beautiful cat that he is, like he will secretly cuddle me, and be near me, just like when there's no other option.
Yeah.
But Mom's here and he knows it, and so
you're gonna chop liver.
he woke up on the bed and Mom's not there, so obviously he has to find Mom right now.
Of course.
So yeah, he's fine. Everything's fine. Anyways, so this guy watching.
Wait.
Yeah, watching, waiting, commiserating. Exactly. Take your inspiration. That's perfect.
Let's go.
As he does that, ooh, why did my phone go to sleep? It's supposed to be watching the stream to make sure that everything is okay. Hello, Moto. All right, there, it's back. All right, so he watches, he's cheering, he's having fun. He, has his mug with him, has it refilled more than once, and after a few fights, you see that in the ring walks this turtle. This turtle has gotta be this turtle's gotta be like 60. He looks old and weathered, and even though he's old and weathered, his shell is decorated with like it's kind of got that pointy shell back. It's not smooth, and kind of at the caps of each of these points looks like it's been capped with burnt steel. You know what adamantine looks like. It's not quite adamantine, this is kind of burnt and slightly weathered steel caps on all of them. And he kind of hobbles out into the ring, and his opponent walking out, this woman in plate mail, helmet on, looks like she's good to go, and they start trading blows back and forth when the bell rings. And this guy he takes hits really well. Just slam after slam after slam from this lady, using her using a sword-like object that has a stick component to it. Not exactly a training sword, more of a you could probably take this into battle kind of training sword. But she's using it very specifically in this arena. And he, with this hammer, as soon as the bell rings, he takes that hammer in two hands and he's blocking blows, deflecting blows, delivering blows, and you see he actually, in delivering the blow that draws blood, he hits, and this surge of energy shoots through the hammer, and it's almost like it leeches life out of his opponent, where they just kind of convulse and spit blood through their helmet. And as soon as the blood gets spit from the helmet, there's the ding of the bell to stop, and you can tell there's a moment where this turtle almost doesn't stop. But takes a moment, kind of looks back, looks around, and then just kind of up nods as he steps back, kind of the hammer side of the hammer going down, and he go. It's almost a Yoda kind of transformation, where Yoda pulls up a weapon and is jumping around, doing being quick, and as soon as the battle's over, back to the walking stick. and he uses the hammer side down to walk out. Is given his winner fee, and then an extra bag. And that extra bag, he actually walks over to this Minotaur and hands him the extra bag. You can always count on me, Torgar.
I wasn't muted for all that clacking, sorry.
You can always count on me, Torgar. And the now named Torgar puts up the pitcher, takes a sip, and then hands it over to the turtle, who also takes a huge old swig out of it, and they go kind of walking back over to the corner that Torgar was sitting before, and the two of them sit. Food is ordered. They look like they're sitting and commiserating together.
Oh, good. You didn't hear any clacking? Good, because
no, not even a little.
I was typing furiously.
Yeah, no. Remember we tested this last time.
We tested this last time. You did good. It's real good.
Cool.
Yeah, it's working
well. Sick. That's excellent. I think I actually figured out what happened. I spilt soda on my keyboard.
Oh, so it softened your keys.
It softened my keys. Yeah, everything's slightly sticky.
Yeah, I've got one key on my keyboard, my period, that's like
my M's got it bad. The M key's got it bad. But anyway. Focus.
Yep.
But yes.
So, okay, so the fucking turtle and the Minotaur are together. All right. Like they came here together. I mean,
yeah, they came here together. He put bets on his friend, and his friend came through.
Right on. Yeah. Okay.
And this Torgar, he hasn't he's you can tell he's at least considerate of other people, but you haven't heard him say a word. Mm-hmm. He's just been kind of this stone-faced bull, just glug.
Right. Is Yasha still around?
Yasha is still around. She's over kind of closer to the bar itself, keeping an eye on things. She is at least a sheet to the wind, not three.
Right.
Unlike her partner, who is at least two.
Right.
And they're both sitting there laughing, chatting, cheering, enjoying. There are various meats, cheeses, and vegetables. You see Yasha. I don't know your constitution for such things, but it looks like nobody else is eating this dish, including Bo. But there's a bowl, what looks like fried crickets, like big ones, like cicada motherfuckers, and they are somewhat breaded, somewhat oiled, somewhat fried, and she's just like grabbing them and like throwing them whole in her mouth and just chomping away.
I mean, that's probably something he would eat if he was desperate.
Yeah, she's snacking on. She's snacking on it like it's popcorn with M&Ms in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Like if he was foraging in the woods with the rest of the party, he'd be like, "Oh, all I found is these crickets." Like, you know. But
what kind of crickets are those?
Yeah. But yeah, they're like what, the size of Shade's hand?
Yeah,
probably
forearm?
probably like the third of my arm. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like I said, probably the size of your forearm, maybe. But anyway. Man, like I don't know if I should go talk to the guy or Yasha, but this whole Boxel thing has got me caught up.
In the meantime, while you're making that decision, hey Shade, what else are you doing? This is the evening. This is the evening of the day where you ripped off a rich man's boat, leisure boat.
Oh
well, the leisure boat that he was renting.
Bachelor party boat.
His bachelor party leisure boat that he rented.
You did pick up on that while you were there.
And well, I mean, obviously, I'm just gonna continue going because there's no connection, and obviously they're here to have some fun. But yeah, we're gonna end up letting a little bit of time go by, probably after the first endeavor of liberating some rings and necklaces and almost taking some suits, but then realizing, nah, they probably need those.
Don't steal the wedding party suits.
Yeah, we'll leave those alone. But after they've gone around a little bit and had a little bit of entertainment themselves, gonna probably take probably after like their first or second stop, so that way they'd still end up having a good amount of something on them if they did, because I don't want to wait too long for them to spend it all before I get to get my hands on it.
I'm sorry to make this joke. Was it catnip or dancing lights that was your entertainment?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry beforehand, but it came to my brain and now it's in all of yours.
Love it.
I mean it with love, Teddy. I mean it with love.
Ro, the purveyor of fantasy catnip.
Yes. You can use that in this world if you want, Jeremy. I give it to you. I give you permission to use it.
But yeah, no. After
Go watch that episode of Dicey.
After they have a little bit of time to partake of their own things while on land for a bit, yeah, I'm gonna make my way at some point, sneakily, stealthily, liberate their coin pouches.
All right, so hunting this party after you leave. Are you trying to hunt them on land, or are you trying to liberate their stuff when they get back on the boat?
On import. Well, they're
import.
Yeah.
Okay, then make an investigation.
Blend.
Make an investigation.
25.
Oh, sure. So,
I mean, the lowest I can roll is 21.
listen. I want you to have the pride. I want you to have the pride for rolling the big numbies.
Oh, I do. That's why. That's the main reason I do it, because I like the big numbies. Make brain go burr.
Yeah, big numbies make brain go burr. But also there's degrees of success, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you latch on after leaving, doing a quick drying off. You actually kind of catch sight of one of their party running back to the boat for something, and they run back, and they look like they're looking around, and they leave again. And you clock them, fresh furred, freshly dried, and start following along the way you do.
Do you want a stealth roll?
Honestly, no, because you can't not.
Yeah.
At this moment,
The lowest is 23.
Yeah.
I mean, and they are intoxicated.
Yeah. Well, there's something.
Yeah.
But as you go following along and catching up with them, they go deeper into the Restless Wharf, and kind of down to this little, I say little mansion. It's a kind of like a shipping and receiving kind of place, at least on the ground floor of it, where people are coming in and out and bustling. And he walks in, and you kind of dip, dive, dodge and dodge your way through, and he enters this kind of VIP lounge area, where there are a couple of suited toughs, if you will, that are standing guard at the edge of it, and this lounge is very there is smoke lingering in the air of it. There's it's a there, if there are windows in here, the very heavy drapery that is draped all around this room is completely obscuring it. Whereas it's middle of the day outside, and they have a little cave of smoke and candles and cards being played. This little private gambling area.
It's good to know that it's dimly lit in here.
It is dimly lit beyond the guys that are up front and paying attention. So, but yes, you with your perception of a lot can tell this is a lounge where money is being spent and exchanged between gamblers.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm assuming most of all where the happening is behind the two guards.
Yeah. Oh, yes. The two guards are at kind of the front door of this lounge area, and in watching, you do notice that there are people that the guards are letting past. People that look like, shall we say, entertainment. Arm candy kind of people, or people that are bringing in trays of either beverages or foods, prepared foods.
Woo.
Also woo for a totally different reason.
Food and
Oh, the
hose and
decisions
cards.
Well,
Nice
Because
selection.
one of the things that I haven't done, one of the few things that I can do with that fandangled key dagger that I have is that I can use it to alter self.
Indeed.
I could just try and infiltrate and be one of them, and just as I, try and go to drop off drinks and things, could just, do the, in a sense, the magic trick pocketing of things off of people. That's sleight of hand.
Indeed. The only thing to remember is that alter self does not change your clothes, and it does not change your size.
The old sticky fingers, eh?
Well, it says you transform your appearance, you decide what you look like, including your height, weight, facial features. I bet it's still, I gotta read a little.
I think it's buried in the text there of you having to stay within your size category.
Yeah,
I say size category. So you'd be a small, but you wouldn't have to be a 2'3" Catman.
Yeah.
I think you can get all the way up to like 4 foot.
I
You can
mean,
be a hobbit.
somebody that's bringing in drinks, most likely people aren't gonna give a shit.
Well, that's the thing, really, right?
So
but then again,
I don't know if I have an outfit that would match that, so I'd have to go and acquire one of those myself as well.
Unless you improvise it.
Yeah, or
But how fancy are they dressed for the bachelor party? It's the bachelor party.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Like that.
But there's a confidence in looking good.
There is a confidence in looking good, but there's also confidence in walking in like you own the place. I mean, I try and do it like twice a week.
Makes you feel good.
Just walk in like, yeah, I own this place.
Dr. Feelgood.
So
Yeah, I put my feet on Eddie Murphy couch.
So you know what? Rather than, you know what? We're just gonna have some fun with this and see what happens.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Instead of even like trying to do like this disguising or anything like that and whatnot, I'm just gonna be a smartass about it and use the dagger's spell of invisibility to just waltz along through.
You used that.
I didn't use
that
it
earlier.
I didn't actually use it. I thought about using it, but I don't know because I ended up jumping out the side instead of running up through the middle of them.
Okay.
Only reason I've been thinking about using this is because I didn't actually use it. I thought about using it because then I could make my way up through there, but I was like, no, I could save it and just hop out the same way I came in.
That's right. Got it. With you.
But yeah, no, I'll use it this time. And yeah, still, stealthily make my way in. Don't want to bump into anything unnecessarily.
Well, then rock and roll some stealth with advantages. I mean, you already know all your advantages. Throw it.
Ah, such a sad roll.
Okay. So, as you go brushing through and you go brushing through and wait, you have the cloak thing too, right?
Yeah, cloak of elvenkind and the boots.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah. The boots are one thing. The cloak bestows a very different.
Yeah, the disadvantage on perception. Yeah.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
That's just nice.
I was like 15. Fuck. Because that's a natural 15. I was like, fuck. Wait.
Yeah.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah. I could have rolled a natural 20 on the back end and it still would have disadvantaged 15. That's not what happened though. So, at least with the first part of the challenge, you go maneuvering through and just, you walk by once, clock kind of the kind of things that are going on in there, the comings and goings. As you just clock a detail. You go down around the corner, hand on the key, and then just as quietly as you walk by the first time, but even less seen, walking by between people's legs, around people, and right around the two suits that are there. No, their eyes are up here. They're looking back and forth, being very professional.
Definitely helps to be small. Yeah, after
wait.
O'Reilly's.
O'Reilly.
Indeed. So, as a side note, there are two of them. They are helping each other. They have advantage that will negate your cloak will negate their advantage. So that 15 is gonna ride, but that just puts them damn close. And as you step, you kind of actually, I'll even put it this way, is so close that you walk by and one of them kind of, it's almost like they notice a shift in the air.
What's that?
And they kind of like look. They look down, like they look down straight at you, and you have that moment where you're like looking at them, and they think that they don't know that they're looking at you, and their eyes are just off center of yours enough that you were sure that they don't see you. But then they look, and then they kind of like look the way you just walked, and you take your opportunity and get into the room,
get a little more distance.
and the two of them kind of exchange pleasantries in a language that you don't know. And you can tell just from the body language that it's like, hey, did you hear something? Do you smell something? Like there some, did you notice anything? No, I didn't notice anything. Like that kind of back and forth.
Can you smell what the rock?
Yeah. Do you smell what the shade is cooking?
You smell cat?
Indeed.
Cat to you?
This smell like wet cat,
like damp cat, like it's
like seawater damp cat. And you get in there, and this is a full table of 8 people sitting around a dealer, and this dealer, sitting very well kempt, this well-kept tiefling, this kind of mostly like as tan as most people are in this town, shade of normal human, quote unquote. These the horns coming off with little silver or maybe even platinum caps at the tips of the curved horns. Has a chain running between them that kind of goes through this slick back cascade of hair, kind of framing the whole back of the head. They're just kind of very calmly administrating the whole thing back and forth. It's very Casino Royale kind of professionalism. Just dealing. They're just dealing the cards and calling the cards how they are. But you are alone in a room of 8 very wealthy people, or at least so they seem. As they are throwing chips back and forth, throwing basically they what you standing there for a little bit, like one of them runs out of chips and like takes a sack of coinage off of them and just kind of like and like shooks out platinum pieces and takes like 20 of them and just like slams them on the table. It's just like, again, they're speaking language you don't understand, but you could tell it's universal signal for give me some more fucking chips, please. The dealer takes them, splits them into even stacks of 5 to show very officially that he's taking exactly 20 platinum pieces. Takes them, bless you. Takes them, slides them into. There's a very fine box next to him that is. It's a contraption. It's a money sorting contraption where he puts in 5 at a time, and just like 1, 2, 3, 4, these platinum pieces go rolling into this machine, sorted out, and along the top of it, you hear a mechanical clanking, and then this shift of these tokens come back, these colored tokens, and he pulls them out, and 5 by 5 just kind of starts cashing them out, and he hits a certain denomination of return and an equivalent amount of red chips, black chips, blue chips, all coming out, and he re-ups this guy's bank with this mechanical contraption box. And they continue play. What are you gonna do?
Well, probably gonna get a little bit better of a look at the individuals in the room, and my targets are probably gonna be the ones that look, they're not as inept arcanely is what I'm looking for. They don't look like they're very proficient like with magic or something. Seem a little more mundane individuals. Those will probably be the more primary targets that I go for. But most likely, with the fact that they're all sitting in these areas and whatnot, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to just take a whole coin pouch and run. So it's gonna be a little finicky. So I would imagine missing that amount of weight all of a sudden would be a little noticeable.
Well, they're sitting. Most of them are sitting in like adequate chairs. Like 6 of them are sitting in like nice kind of reclinery chairs. 2 of them are on stools that like look like the stools got brought in to make extra room for more players.
Gotcha.
And so like they're all sitting and most of them are enjoying some sort of effervescent beverage. A couple of them aren't. Let me just double check something real fast.
I'll be right back. Somebody's at my door.
How dare you? Da 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 da. So cutting back, I'll say, yeah. Well, cutting back over to the Withered Bird Inn. The Minotaur and the Turtle sitting, enjoying themselves. Does the storm do anything other than watch them?
All right, I'm back.
Oh wait, you're already back.
Yes, gonna be like, huh?
I mean, go ahead and continue doing what you're doing if you know.
Yeah,
if it
yeah,
makes it easier.
yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'll say, yeah, just real quick, cutting back.
Sure. So
Doing anything in particular with that? That knowledge?
I think I am going to at least go over to, because Yasha and Bo seem to be like the proprietors at the very least, right? Like
They're the proprietors of at least the event.
of the event. Okay. All right, good enough for me. Then yeah, I will approach Yasha, and I will.
There's very much as you're approaching. She's Storm, and Bo kind of looks up. And is like, "Oh, this is Storm you were talking about. Hey, man!" And she full on comes over to just like pat your arm.
He as she approaches, he'll just sort of like put a big hand up, just like hello, and he's got like he's glad to see and meet Bo more directly, but it also seems somewhat he seems like he has something important to say, at least. Not necessarily like serious or stoic per se, but like he's got somewhat important to say. He says, "Hello, it's good to meet you in person, Bo, right?"
Yeah, Beauregard, if you're fancy.
Right. Yeah. So I just need to let probably both you and Yasha know something. And he'll sort of like.
Oh yeah. She kind of steps back to the bar and making room.
And it are like no better way to put it in my head right now. Like height wise, what like is Yasha sitting right now? Or are they sitting?
Yeah, Yasha's. Yeah. They're both sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both sitting at stools and.
Okay. So he'll sort of like lean close, kind of like on like elbow onto the bar, kind of cutting, at least one of them off from the rest of the bar behind him. And and he'll say, "I don't know how much the two of you know about Boxel." Sort of gauge the reaction to that.
They look at each other. Yasha would not have a possibility of knowing. Beauregard, who is disadvantaged sheets to the wind right now, will roll.
So two sheets is disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh wow.
So there is a natural. There's a natural 2 there.
Yeah.
That being said, she's like, Boxel, fist punch, He's a punchy.
Yeah, he's a bit of a bad guy, honestly.
He's a bad punchy guy.
Yeah, he's a bit of a bad guy. A lot of his followers like to disguise themselves as Cordians or Cordites, and well, I'm not. From what I know, their operation or one of their operations here has been wiped out, thanks to a friend of mine. But
oh well, good on you.
Yeah, it looks like one of them old members is here. Now, I don't know exactly what his intentions are. His friend, the total gent, who fought tonight, they're here together. They seem to just be enjoying themselves.
Cross friends.
Yeah.
All right, and she kind of like
Torgar, I think is his name.
Torgar, okay.
Yeah. They seem to be just minding their own business, but you know, types like them probably best to keep an eye on. Maybe he's genuinely interested in converting, but you know, I figure the two of you at the very least should know that he's here, and yeah.
And you see Yasha kind of smile, and you see just a touch of sad hit her eye as she kind of like sighs hard. You know, as much as I do appreciate the warning, do not take this as chastisement or anything. I have lived a life. One some would call most interesting. I too am now known as a champion of court, but I was not always known as a champion of court. I too have belonged to regrettable organizations before. These days I'm not sure if it was even by my own will or whether I did choose it or what have you. But it is hard to sort which of the choices were mine and which of the choices were not when under the influence of that group. I would not be so hasty to assume bad intentions myself.
I presume they're ill intentions. I know what he was once part of, as I know what I was once part of, and know what I was once capable of. There's a saying I like that I heard from my adopted family, is they who are the worst gain the most from being good. You don't have to be the bad guy. The world is cold and cruel. It makes people bitter and resentful. But you don't have to let the world use you as a vessel to recycle its pain. Yeah. Once you realize that, you have a responsibility to be better. So that's what I'm trying to do, is be better, you know? And maybe that's what he's trying to do. Maybe that's what I say. Maybe he's trying to convert, you know? So I know he was once part of something that was truly bad. So maybe we could help make him better.
Well, I know for me, I was not ready to address my past for some time. She looks down towards Bo. Some time until it confronted me if you think it is best to confront this Toraga about his past, that is... I mean, if you feel strongly about it, you can. But I do not find it my place to judge someone until they have swung a blade in a way that I do not think is just.
As you should. I merely mean, you know.
Those blades, though, I can understand being wary of those blades, though. Those are very large. He carries 2 swords as big as, and she points towards the greatsword on her back. That is very intimidating if he is wielding both of those at the same time.
I reckon so, yeah. I merely mean for us to try to, you know, propagate a good environment for him to hopefully, so that he will eventually open up more.
Well, I do not know him. If you know him or you want to know him,
this is the only place I know for worshippers of Cord to come in Nicodronus. So, you know, if we want more to come here, we should try to make it a place they feel welcome. And it seems like we're doing that. I just mean, you know.
Exactly.
Be aware of where he's from, and he could have ill intent. It doesn't seem like it. I think we can make him one of us. You know, I don't think he's here to be bad. I hope he's here to
well, you sound like you're in a congenial. Bo nods to her like, good word. Congenial person. If you think that it is worth pursuing, and she kind of slaps your chest plate, not in that hesitant way that so many other people have touched your chest. She seems like she is not. There's no like hesitation, no like, oh my god, I'm about to touch a muscly chest. It's just like if you think you have the feeling, the intern and impetus to do that, you should. That might be Cord speaking to your heart, and that is good. And she kind of good points right at your heart, just touches your chest.
Kind of taking it with a grain of salt, kind of, you know, understanding that she's a bit more intoxicated than maybe Doomerin thought.
Well, she at least, you can tell, as good as she is with confrontations. Mm-hmm. Certain confrontation, you can tell she is avoiding that confrontation.
Yeah.
For whatever reason she is.
Right, which is fine. So it's about, right, yeah, that definitely makes sense. Right then, well, the two of you enjoy the rest of your evening. I think I'm gonna go meet back up with my friends, see what they've gone up to.
Well, good luck, and good fortunes, and the winds at your back, right?
Yeah.
That's the one. And
off I go.
and off you go. On your way out, you do notice that a third person has joined the table of Kroll and Toragar. And it's almost impossible to miss her. Because she's a bright red tiefling, like vibrantly red, including her horns coming off of her. Usually, a lot of times, the horns and the body of a person are different colors. Her horns are just as bright red and curl up and around. What is it? Gazelle, kind of like up, but curving. This cascade of kind of like curly black hair coming off her head, big round glasses, her eyes this vibrant blue. And she's decked out. Looks like she's decked out in almost like archaeological gear, tans and like a vest under a coat, and like there's stuff in all these vest pockets. But she's come up and joined the table with them and is actually talking softly with them as you start to head out.
We'll definitely clock that and kind of be like watching their table as I leave. And if I notice, any of them look at me, I'll just sort of raise a fist and keep walking. Otherwise,
make it real easy. So neither of the big guys acknowledge you, but you do notice the tiefling, kind of as you're kind of looking at their table. She kind of looks up, sees you, and it's almost obnoxiously sweet in the way that she just kind of like waves at you. Just smiling, this like 5'5" woman, 6 foot with the horns, just kind of smiling at you as you go,
Yep.
look and head off back in the gambling hall.
I think I'm about to steal.
So you. There are guys in chairs. There's guys on stools. There's the dealer with his monetary consuming contraption. With your knowledge of your knowledge of signets and things, at least very recent knowledge of signets and things. There is a combination of those signet rings among those that are sitting here.
Love it.
Three of them from one of them. The other 5 from the other. The one with 3, they are half elves, of a sun-baked persuasion, shall we say? All of them sun-baked. I should say that all of them a sun-baked persuasion, but these half elves sitting there, you can tell that just from your, I mean, what's your insight?
I got a +5.
Is that
wait,
not
15.
that's non
15 passive insight.
Okay, so it's non-proficient. I'll say so. Roll that one in that case. You don't have the passive of a million, so we're gonna roll. Yeah, with an 18, you can tell that that the elves are a little more magically inclined. They have some like whereas the more human ones are they're bros, they're rich, they're chilling, they're they're up in it. You can tell these three half elves are the ones that aren't drinking, or
Makes
at least
sense.
the ones that are drinking juice, not wine.
Yeah.
And
They're here to
as
take
well,
these
they're-
guys' money.
and they as well are you clock like a magical cloak. You clock one of them has a walking stick that you are pretty certain has some sort of magical properties, but it's sitting next to him at the table.
Gotcha. Yeah, so most likely going to be dealing with, the more of just the human individuals, probably not the half elves. And
Stay
whatnot,
away
like I
from the
said.
elves.
Yeah, like I said, kind of steer away from the more magically inclined individuals before stick with the more mundane. And I guess we're probably just going to start liberating coin pouches.
All right,
And
we'll
we'll just go as quickly and quietly as we can, and try and get out of here as quickly as possible too.
All right, then give me the sum total of 5 rolls of sleight of hand.
Okay, and I don't think I have advantage or anything for sleight of hand, so
You just have a score of 4. Yeah, you have a flat score of 14.
5.
I love that for you. For which I am then going to roll 1 versus 1, 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3, 4 versus 4, and 5 versus 5.
Those rolls feel like they were a bit in my favor.
Yeah, so even the one that was a natural 16, that was the one you rolled a 31.
31, yeah.
Yeah, just they rolled high enough to catch you on one or two of your other ones.
Yeah.
It was not. So as you go around, just kind of one at a time, using the key for its very intended purpose, slice, and going around and just little liberation here, little liberation there. The one with the 16, you slice the strap, and you have that momentary fear where like their hand goes to reach back, but they're just scratching their ass, like just real quick.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah. Oh shit, I'm caught. No, I'm not. All right, keep going.
Don't notice.
And then you are exiting stage front.
I mean, unless I can find an area that I can go out back, because those guards seem a little perceptive, but at the same time, I don't think they can catch up to me.
Probably not. So
But
this
I'd
is
still
going
like
to
to
be.
peruse around a little bit if there is like a way out the back, if there is, or is this just a one-way?
All right, give it a once over. No, you have an investigation 21.
Yeah.
So don't even roll.
Okay.
This is where we don't roll. Looking, you can tell there are windows to this alcove, to this room. They are, as previously mentioned, covered by very heavy drapes. So if you want to make an emergency escape, you can. It will make light happen.
It'll be noticed.
It'll be noticed. What happens they might not know what is happening, but that something is happening, they would notice.
It would turn their attention in that direction.
I've got an idea.
Turn invisible, open the blinds.
I already did it the one time.
Yeah, he's still invisible. Still invisible.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'm going right back out the front then. Do you want me to make a new stealth roll since I did all the sleight of hands?
I'll say one more stealth roll just for the way out. And that was in fact a natural 2 versus your natural 20.
Yeah.
So as you in 5 purses lighter, well, 5 purses heavier for yourself, and out. You head back into the little thoroughfare of people at business. This kind of almost transit lounge of a spot. Somebody pushing a cart, and you just kind of like hop up onto the side of the cart, ride it, let it clear the way for you, and then as it kind of bumps its way out of the threshold, you meet fresh air again. It's a night air. You kind of you part of the naturality of your skill is taking the time to do it, and so making sure you have the time. Good. Right here is right about where the hour kind of drops, and you pop back into existence as you are just walking back through the streets.
You can tell by the way I move.
With that, let's roll some dice, because you just additional monies acquired faux show just now. You robbed some very rich people very blindly. So for platinum pieces, that's 220
Oh my.
platinum pieces.
So let's go 220.
We sure are all having very different beach episodes, aren't we?
Definitely.
And 270 additional gold pieces.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
sorry that mine wasn't as profitable.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mister. I have a brand new staff that's no longer cursed.
No, I'm saying
I'm
for
kidding.
him.
I'm kidding.
No,
Oh well, yeah.
saying for
Like
him.
custom-made staff by your grandfather.
No, I'm saying for Luca.
Yeah, no.
It wasn't as profitable for Luca.
You succeeding is a problem for Luca. I mean,
Yeah, I came up pretty good in that one.
For his coin first.
yeah, that's okay. That's okay. He has an estate. It's fine.
That like
Nothing's wrong.
doubled the amount of money I had before.
Indeed.
And Aaron's sitting here with 2 gold.
That's all right. Speaking of Eridrin.
I also DM'd you something I had a question about, but it's fine.
Oh, you did.
We can handle that later.
I've also
I don't think it
DM'd
should
you.
come in.
But it's fine.
Everybody DMing me.
But yeah, so as for,
Got it.
after my counting of my coin and whatnot, I'll be making my way back to wherever we were meeting up with the group.
Is that
was at
downtown,
least
perchance?
here. I don't remember.
I think it's House Debitoire. I don't know.
I mean, are you walking
Storm.
fast
This is where the
as
storm's
faces
headed.
pass?
Yeah.
Are you homebound?
Indeed. Making your way downtown.
Down meow.
I did it.
I did that wrong.
Oh.
Trying to understand what it was.
Was that supposed to be the Woody Woodpecker?
No,
No, it's okay.
don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're all right. I
Forget
understand.
it existed.
It's okay.
Yes.
Speaking of forgetting of things that existed, the whole stealth roll over 30 thing reminded me of this item that I saw, where if you roll over 30, you like have the possibility of disappearing from someone's memory that you know. So like, and the more times you roll over 30, the higher the chance gets. And so eventually you literally just disappear from everyone's memory and existence.
We just walk home like,
man.
hey mom, who the hell are you?
Yeah.
That's messed up.
Or like
Cloak
the
of false
super,
Whose baby is this? Not my baby.
or like the super high perception rolls where you just see past the fourth wall.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I see. Well, okay, that's where I think the sanity stat should come into play. You know, like
When you realize that you're being puppeted by you, like
yeah, like everyone should have a secret sanity stack, and anytime you roll a perception over 30, you break reality and you see too far than you should, and you have to make a sanity check. And if you fail that, you get afflicted with like short-term madness or like something, and eventually just if it happens too much, you get long-term madness, permanent madness. Anyway,
So Call of Cthulhu. Okay.
yeah, but
That sounds reasonable.
Anywho,
But speaking of, Shade mentioned heading back to base. One more look at Slayer. Slayer,
Storm?
What? Sorry, the Storm.
it's okay. I
What
did it
the-
a second ago too.
Where are you spending the night?
I was gonna make my way back to House Devatoire, is what I had said.
Okay, so
Gotta figure out what the party's doing. People went to Singorn today. I'm hoping
Yeah,
they'll
both
be
y'all-
back today. Maybe not.
looks
y'all-
like it'll be in the morning thing.
yeah,
Yeah,
we're gonna be back till the morning.
both of y'all
fine.
heading back to House Debatoire. You come in to Shade with these stacks of tens, all just stacked up around him, counting coinage.
Oh,
Today
nice.
was
Did
a
you
good day.
Did you earn more money for us? That's nice of you, Shade.
I mean, I earned myself more money, but
Oh,
I'm willing
well,
to share
that's-
if necessary.
That's nice too, I suppose. No, it's
I mean,
all right.
This was some mighty hard work.
It's entirely fair, you know.
Quiet, huh?
This is
They
not
don't, they don't need to know this.
Sean himself has appeared in the game.
Who's Sean? Shade, are you feeling well?
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Is that one of your coworkers?
Literally the
Storm.
guy who talks to ghosts.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I'm just,
yeah. Literally the guy.
I literally do.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
standing
know what I
over,
did.
Love
I'm
it.
standing
But-
over saying like that's the storm.
indeed.
I love
But
this. This is great.
with that does progress us to a long rest. Woo! For everybody.
Hey,
Time to do it all again.
Which gets us to the second of Duskar.
one day closer to Embertide, right? Is
Yeah,
that the
what
first-
was
Well,
that?
yeah. Well, yes. Even more so today. Here at House Debatoire.
The storm is giving a speech.
Indeed. Storm doing his normal storm thing.
Oh, I don't get those
Which
10
is-
HP, dang it.
Which is 15 temp HPs.
And you notice several members of the house staff very inspired. But
They can
also
survive a punch from me. No.
But only one.
one.
One. Yeah, only one.
Oh,
And I
two.
wouldn't
No,
punch the
they
house
surround. They survive one round with you.
Yeah.
Hey, that's more than
Possibly,
most.
if you were only using your punches
And not critting.
But anyway,
and not critical. But so
I need the pulling thread. Sorry.
being able to see out in the road nearby. Whereas even in the opal archways, there is normally an amount of traffic, an amount of coming and going. You notice rather that it is quiet at a time in the morning when it's normally bustling. And you know, even looking out further, the it seems as if a lot of the town has
Right.
calmed, and realizing the time of year. The second of Discar being Barren Eve, not only a celebration, but a mourning of kind of a Memorial Day, as Memorial Day is described on paper, where people are taking the day off. People are remembering the fallen of different wars. And Clovis Concord not being immune to war, in fact. But there is a serenity to this city that normally isn't there. Normally, this is the bustling city. This is the city that rarely sleeps. But even here, people are taking that day. So it's not that there's nobody on the streets. It's just that, like, commerce traffic especially is completely nil, and even the just regular foot traffic, people don't seem like they're in a hurry. People seem like, those that are out seem like they're on, like, more leisurely walks, pensive walks. The house staff here even is there are fewer people bumping around inside. They are just kind of, you know, there's a few that are always on call.
Yeah, tracks.
Those in Singorn, however, those as you wake up guests in the Tower of the Voice of Memory, I believe there is a staff that can't not be fully recharged by today.
That is a fact.
Yeah, because you rolled a 10 on that.
charged.
Like, you rolled a 10 on the one the last time, huh?
Which fully charges the staff anyway.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Which means we're able to get back to where we
its
need
minimum charges would have filled it. So.
Yeah.
Indeed. Any further business here? Westra, very much as much as she is a good host, she also has very much life to do. So kind of, you know, showing y'all guest quarters, letting you take your rest as how and where you will. Already on other business this morning. By the time y'all take a long rest, she's long rested and been at it for 4 hours. So,
Right.
You
us normies, you know.
So I guess
I don't think we have anything else to accomplish here in Singorn, so we can head back.
No.
We can form up to come back to Singorn.
so we're back to Nicodranus then.
Yeah, I mean, the one note, and I'm not going to play this scene out, was that Erdrin would have re-met that one that he met earlier that evening, heading back. But yeah.
Oh yeah, fair enough. You just gone to meet him?
Yeah, just like Esmer.
Yeah. And he would have actually this day when you find him just working with his calligraphy, and again with the not comprehending what he's writing. It is to you it's reminiscent of like a kindergartner's writing of a letter over and over again, but it's this immaculate, like almost perfect recreation of the same glyph over and over again across one line, another glyph across the next line, etc. And it goes like 10 in a row, 10 in a row, 10 in a row. And it's very meticulous, very careful.
Yeah. But yeah, would have met with him, and then that evening had my long rest, and I'm ready to go this morning, ready to get back to see everyone else. I've missed you guys.
And with that, make a perception check for Eredrin for the funsies.
No. Oh no. My passive perception is a flat 10. So here's my active.
Oof.
That's why I asked.
+0 to my active. Oh no.
You could roll a 20. Do it.
I could, but I spent my nat 20 on the. Nope.
Do it. You want?
I am not aware what continent I'm in.
No, you're okay. You're fine. You know, you hear other elves humming a song, and like there's an eeriness to it for you almost, where it's like you hear some that you walk by who are walking by you humming a song, and then like another one you walk by is also humming the same song at the same part, and you're like trying to tell what it is that they're humming, and you're catching everybody else hears a song that you don't. And it's like it's that little bit of a creepy vibe, but like at the same time, like you just mentioning it, Peleus describes it as the moon song.
That's what I was about to say. Am I able to put 2 and 2 together there?
Yeah, and Peleus had told you about it before, and you know.
No.
Yeah.
The song is Pudsy's Christmas from the TV show Evil.
Of
Right.
course, yeah. But yeah, no, that's cool.
But yeah, you I was just saying, you try and tune into it. It does not come to you this time. But
too much time in the forge, hearing damage.
yeah, right.
Too many chemical fumes.
But
That too,
come back to it, getting your rest, and going from the interior of this tower to middle of House Debatoire. There is the startle from those guards that are on their constant vigil, but seeing that it is you all, they stand down immediately and go about their business.
Plus new person, but yeah.
And
yes, but as many weapons as you have on you, none of them are pointed directly towards.
Yeah.
And welcome to House Debatoire.
Luca, you let us live for weeks in this apartment in the apartment in Grimglear and didn't tell us about this? This is nice.
I was here as a cardboard cutout prior, wasn't I?
To be fair,
Yes.
You've been here the whole time.
I mean, like
it's not
before
like.
this.
To be fair, it's not like you could have stayed here while in Grimglear.
Fair point. No, I'm just messing with you, man. This is nice though. Good lord. Good lord, this is nice. Well,
I'm beginning to realize that when I spoke of House Debatoire, you expected just a small house.
I mean, I assumed you were pretty rich. When you're a jeweler, you work with a lot of people. Oh, I'm ordering this for house so and so and who and blah, blah, blah. But no, I wasn't expecting this much. Good lord.
Well, feel free to enjoy all of the amenities.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, Aaron will know Akira is moving around as if they've been there, as if it's like natural, like this is home.
Yeah.
And of course, while you're here, you'll likely be meeting my mother and my siblings.
The mother, if I remember, Akira told me she loves to cook. I'd love to talk with her. I mean, like I said, Weimer's trying to get me on baking, and I'd love to talk with her at some.
And
I think you'd be the first Gith that my mother ever met, so she might be more than excited to ask you a few questions.
Then I will make sure to put on my most presentorial face for that.
No worries. It's the face of a friend either way.
while you are speaking, a slightly more golden tinted dragonborn and kind of thinner faced, short, this kind of red, the cinnabar color of the house colors dress, kind of slight poof to the sleeve that kind of slits down the way and has a freedom of the arms, and then a boy, very much like a little Luca, like Luca when you first met him in the coat and the suit, and kind of come around the corner as y'all are walking, and the both of them suddenly light up in seeing Luca, and in unison, Lucius! And they swarm him and just slam into him, and the sister even faster than the brother. Mom said you popped in and you were gone, and you were back again, and then you were gone again, and you didn't even come and say hi, and like they're just running, and like they're talking over each other.
Luca just kind of reaches down, one with each arm, and just picks up Leia, picks up Betty, and just hello. Even though they're not like small, he just picks them up. They're
small for classification of small. They're not little kids. They are they're young people. But yes, Luca, who is strong, just kind of lifting them both, and Etty kind of holding on and then like letting loose, and kind of letting himself drop to the ground. Leia full on like using the opportunity just to like throw her legs up into your other arm, and just holding on, and just like this is the way, this is what we do here. And she looks you dead in the eyes, and then like uses her free hand to pull your attention completely, and then just says, "And you didn't even tell me you were dating anybody?"
Well, about that, turns towards Akira. We're actually engaged.
I know. That's why I'm annoyed.
Sorry.
Well, I shall have to remedy this situation somehow.
And she full on, in saying that, like throws both of her legs off, lands on her feet, kind of stands up, strains back out her dress, and says, "Hello, I'm Leontine Fontaine d'Abattoir." And she puts out a hand towards Akira.
Akira 100% shakes her hand. I am Akira. It is a pleasure to meet you.
It is wonderful to meet you as well. Mother speaks very highly of you.
Oh, I love your mother. She's so nice.
And they were like, Eddie, hi. And like he's got this little bit of like vibrational excitement to him almost. And he's just barely keeping it together.
Well, aren't you a little Luca?
Thanks, bud.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
And you, and he kind of goes up for more of a high five kind of greeting.
I will telekinetically lift him so he's high enough to give me a 5 with his full strength.
And he reaches up and then and like both hands kind of go up like he's and then kind of like slaps it. It is not. It is 11-year-old strong.
Yeah. I pretend it's harder than it actually is. You're strong.
Yeah. No. My dad's strong. My big brother's strong. And he kind of like reaching now down a little bit to Luca's shoulder.
I'm
strong.
bring him
I gotta
back.
be. Yeah. I'm gonna be strong too.
That is a wonderful thing to aspire to.
Help me.
I will help you any way I can.
Yeah, if I give him too much help, and he'll be bigger and stronger than me.
Maybe he can join us for training in the morning. It's never too young to start.
Oh,
Yeah,
we can
Mom
train
said-
him in all the Gith ways.
Mom said you go running in the mornings.
I do.
I bet I can run you.
I can't wait to see how this goes.
Yeah, Akira, I'd love to see this, Akira.
I bet you're as fast as lightning.
I'm so fast, and he goes running down the hallway, and this is not an unearned confidence. He's slower than you, but slower than you is still pretty fast. As he just like he triple takes down the hallway and like runs around the corner, and Leia kind of, yes, he's extremely excited. So, and then she kind of looks over and you know there were the people that they knew to expect, and then turning towards Eredrin. Hi, Leia.
I'd actually kind of squat down a little bit to eye level, and I'd say, Eredrin, I'm Akira's brother and Luca's friend.
You're their brother?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
In fact, Akira has 3 siblings, yeah.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah. Well, it is fantastic to meet you, Leia.
Likewise.
And I kind of pull my hat, and as I do, kind of let my familiar like flutter up a little bit because it's a sudden movement and change of everything.
And as soon as it flutters, she looks and, oh no way! Can you touch it?
Yeah, go ahead.
She just like
Your
she full on like
siblings are handling this really well.
the snake, and then actually the wings flutter out, and she flinches just a second. It has wings.
Yeah.
That snake has wings.
That is not the way it looked the last time we saw you. I didn't get to mention it the other day, but...
Well, no, my familiar would probably look almost exactly the same.
Oh, I'll say that's the thing is you notice that the familiar uncurling from its place on his hat, very innocuous normally. Uncurling from a spot on his hat, perched on his neck and shoulder is the mechanical one.
Well, probably right now it'd be wrapped around my wrist.
Oh, right. Sorry, wrapped around your wrist. Not to tell you what to do. But yes, wrapped around his wrist. It's just there, like attached to him. There are different beings.
I was so preoccupied with the mechanical one, I didn't even notice he was still there.
Yeah, and I shake my wrist and let the other one off. I have two now.
Like shaking it, it comes to life and kind of the little of it, and that actually makes Leia jump a little bit. It's like, whoa.
Gonna be all right there.
You want to play with him a little bit? I'll come get him in a little while.
Which one?
Give me a number 1 to 10.
4.
And I'd let the mechanical one forward some.
And she puts out her hand, and the mechanical one just kind of like leaps over and flutters with a grace that it doesn't look like it should have. As it jumps over, and she's, oh my gods, this is so fucking cool. And she like
language.
Sorry, this is extraordinary. And she kind of like grabs it with one hand, flips it over, and is like poking at it, and like it almost looks like she's studying it, but also like trying to be pleasant to it, because she's not sure if it's intelligent or not or anything, and so she's just like the just kind of wiggling a little wing piece, and just like it articulates so well, and like shing shing shing, and she kind of, your friends are so cool, Luca.
I think so.
Mom said that Mom said she's going out. She'll be back. There's food ready for you in the main kitchen for you and your friends. She said that there were a bunch of you. Haven't seen the others yet. I want to meet them. They sound so cool.
Well, we'll see how many of them make it back for mealtime, and I'm sure they'll love to regale you with all of the crazy things we've been up to.
And we have a beard.
And on my end, mentally, I'd give the homunculus servant to come back in about 2 hours or so.
And you'll saunter off. Those of you who are already here in the house, how early would you have woken up? Would you have already gone down for breakfast?
I probably would have been up somewhat early, just as I normally would be up somewhat early. Probably already off having breakfast as well. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure Slayer's training somewhere.
Most likely. He's away from his computer at the moment.
I just looked up and he is away. He left just in time for Beardy to show up.
Yeah.
Keeping the balance. Everything perfectly balanced in every way.
As it should be.
As it should be.
Asha, you were meant to bring balance to the soup.
Yeah, I got home and I had to scramble to find my wired and keyboard and mouse, because I left the USB that connects my wireless keyboard and mouse.
Oh no, you left your dongle?
Computer. Yeah, I left the dongle.
Oh geez.
Yep. No fun. So I had
to leave your dongle
wired
out.
one around here. It's my old one. So I had to find stuff.
You can't just leave your dongle plugged in random places.
I gave my dongle to a dear friend, and that friend ran off with my dongle.
Oh no.
No, that's the risk you take You share your dongle with your friends.
Stop sharing your dongle, all right? Keep your dongle.
Honestly, like,
Keep your dongle at home.
Even if it's a quick thing, you got to make sure to protect your dongle.
Well, I hope your dongle is having fun where it is right now.
Yeah, well.
Having fun without you.
Dun 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 dun.
Now that we've gotten through that aside.
Indeed.
You think we're done?
Fair.
So,
We're not done until Beardy gets his dongle back.
Sounds like it might be a while.
I hear there are dongle-less support groups.
It's tech support.
I get it. That's why he looks the way he does. He's a dongle born.
But
rough. That's rough, buddy. Take your inspiration. That hurt. It hurt just enough to inspire me.
Hurts so good.
Hurts so good. I encourage it.
Yeah.
So,
we're into that here.
Yeah. As y'all pass through the boarding wing and head into the main wing, sitting there, looking like she's eating with the other two, with Slayer and Shade, appears to be your mom. But we'll get to that in a minute.
Appears to be your mom. Like,
there's no way to say that doesn't just make me chuckle a little.
I know. I figured I would say it that way because, and this is true, it's funny as fuck.
It's just you chuck it out there because there's no other way to take it. Just it's like, all right, they're gonna take it no matter what I say. So here you
exactly.
Go. That's good. That's good.
There we go.
Yes, the restless dwarf.
Indeed. So
it says dwarf, not dwarf.
You mean there's not a really tired dwarf here?
There probably is.
Is that not just
the restless dwarf?
Is that an insomniac dwarf with a lisp, or?
And then there's the northern stew.
Indeed. But speaking of, here along the banks of the Cymere River, walking up from a freshly new portal that opens, and behind him, the lightly snow-covered township of Felderwin.
Oh.
Basically every other person in this 8,000 person town is a halfling. It's a lot of smaller folk here. There's humans and a pretty strong dragonborn population for places that have dragonborn. Beardy, Asher, Kassir.
I go by many names.
Kassir walking into town. There have been some changes since you were here.
I see.
Do what?
It's a new highway? New books?
Well, somewhat. This small town, and just to bring us back.
We got a second stop sign. That's the change. Okay.
Well, this place, you know how far it is from Jorhas. You know how far it is from there was a war going on between the Dwendalian Empire and the Kryn Dynasty that was, primarily on this eastern front. And Felderwin, you would have thought, would have been, the last of places that battle would have taken place. But there are scars of battle here. The Bernardo Apothecary that was here burnt down. The Glassy Grass Inn that was next to it rebuilding. Some of the grassland, not even grassland, the farmland around, several farms, whole crops worth of crops burnt, lost. Just some of the fields look like they're still recovering months and months and months later. Holes in the ground where it looks like something exploded from the ground in several places. But you've checked in before. You've checked in recently enough. You know your dad's okay.
Yeah. This would be my first time back in a while, so I probably wouldn't have seen any of this actually.
No. This was all within the last year, which is not time that you have been here.
Yeah.
And
I don't know how long I've been with the late, but it's been less than a year, but it's been a few months.
It's been like a solid month that you've been with the late.
Month. Okay, I couldn't remember how long exactly.
At least 2, because he.
I'll say
got here before Aaron.
I'll say solid month, and then almost 2. Yeah.
Yeah, just shy. Yeah. So, first thing when I see all this, it definitely will make a little bit of a shiver go down my spine after seeing it for the first time, and a little bit of a cringe. But and then I will immediately start looking for the path towards my father's. Saying estate sounds too fancy. My father's
house.
Yeah.
the home.
The place my father resides. Let's put it that way.
Indeed. Walking in and through town, you realize that you did in your small amount of time in the Feywild, you did spend probably an entire day, because you too find yourself in the morning hours of Baron Eve, which you, growing up in the Empire, are very used to the time of year where they put up big, the big red and black Empire banners that have, the crown, the owl, and all of that they have, to denote it being some sort of official day. What would normally be, some, vendors on the street and things open, rather than business, there are a few crates just set out for people to just have fruit, have bread that was probably cooked yesterday, have whatever, and people are taking their ease. There's a few people sitting out barbecuing meats, and not the least of which, when you get down the roads a ways, please describe to me your father.
So, just I don't want to say he's full on Ned Flanders, but he's Flanders adjacent. Let's just put it that way. I guess
makes sense.
it would be appropriate considering I am stupid, sexy Asher. So, but no, Dad is human, average height, a little bit on the lanky side. Not really an intimidating presence. Not somebody who, when you see him, you think, oh man, he's tough. I don't want to fight with him. More of, I could probably get like $50 off that guy, like just by threatening him. But like, so he's definitely not on the tough side. He is a through and through just a simple fisherman. That's how he's made his living. It's how he's gotten his food and everything like that. We ate a lot of fish growing up. And he is, he'd be wearing simple commoner's clothing. He does not have a taste for the fancy by any means whatsoever. And a very modest and humble home where he'd be residing. And just, as simple as can be, he's not a man of lavish wants or needs at all. So,
for sure. And here on this day, as one is supposed to take their ease, he probably this morning took his ease to go fish.
Yeah,
because
they just they go fishing.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? Go fish? So here, there's like a small gathering of folks, and people recognize you because you are very recognizable. Some of them have the face of people who are afraid of people that look like you. Many others, though, know you as. Did you already have a name?
Yeah, well, so I didn't really take on a fake name or a ghost name or anything like that until I started doing my business. So people might actually know me as Kassir here.
Oh well, that's no. I mean a name for Dad.
Oh, for Dad? Yes. No. It's sorry. I apologize. His name Orthur, Orthur.
Okay. And
it's in the notes if you need to check. So
yeah, there's wanted to make sure. And there are people that says, oh, it's Orthur's boy, and well, Orthur, Kassir's back, and he looks up, and you sent him some money. And
yes, I did.
You did. You sent him 200 gold pieces.
I say to my knowledge because I know certain events happened.
Yeah, things happen. Yeah, no, you did in fact send money.
Okay.
And you have very very specific memory of sending money. And so he's weller to do than he was. That being said, the fanciest things about this whole situation is that he basically, like, this is a new barbecue. Like this is a new like whole setup for his barbecue. He has like a nice new apron, nice new cooking tools. Same old fishing rod. Same old tackle set over drying from a morning of use. But he's cooking not only the fish and grilling the fish, but grilling other things for other people too. And he's there. He's got an apron over his shirt and pants that is Empire's best fisherman. kind of emblazoned on it. And he looks up these bushy eyebrows, bushy mustache, and just kind of, hey, and he kind of does a quick like wipe of his finger over the top of one of the fish and just kind of like tastes it like almost, and he shuts the lid after putting a little salt on it. And he comes walking over, kind of wiping his hands off on this like this is probably its first time truly being used. It's just kind of like wiping off his hands on it, and he just like as he's walking towards you, flips the top over his neck, leaves it like half tied, and just comes up to hug you. Well, isn't it Mr. Fancy?
Mr. Fancy. As I was coming down, looking up, just going like, Dad, did you get a wood pellet smoker like for the fish?
Well, yeah. I had to do something. First you send me the big old, well, maybe the first one wasn't you. A lot of us got a lot of money. And he like you can tell he's being kind of quiet about it. Just like a lot of us got like 400 gold randomly. Like it just.
Where was I when this happened?
How do I know? I thought it was from you. And so then like
just like decided to come through town one day. Like what's going on here?
I don't know, but like a lot of us. A lot of people got a lot of money, and word got to the Starosta that a lot of people got a lot of money, and they're talking about maybe collecting taxes on it because they don't know where it came from, but like a lot of people got it, but like the Starosta didn't get it. A lot of some of the richer people didn't get it. But like I got that, and then I got the note from you, and stuff, and you can tell he's like trying not to say that you gave him more money.
Yeah, I sent you a little bit of care package. Yeah.
I loved that. That I have not spent. I've been keeping that one safe. But it was so great to get a note from you, and now you're here. This is worth all of that. Come on. I've got some clam juice. Just come.
In the middle of him talking or whatever, kind of mid-sentence, I'll just kind of pull him in for a hug, kind of just to get him to stop rambling, just like, hey.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like full on hugs you again. What brings you through town on this illustrious Baron Eve?
Friend dropped me off because I wanted to come see you real quick. I hadn't been.
Oh my God! Fantastic.
Yeah.
You look glorious as ever.
Well, I mean, got the looks from somewhere, right?
He nudges your mother, of course.
Dad, okay, cool. It's like, Dad, we've talked about taking compliments. Come on, like, be a little cocky sometimes,
Not outside the bedroom, son.
And, oh wow! Whoa! Okay, all right. Let's go back to the grill, Dad. Just like
yeah, clam juice.
It's like, and then you got like new, like, is this like a full on like leather apron, like where it's hardcore, like?
Oh, it's like quadruple thick fabric. It is.
It's like thick canvas fabric.
Yeah, it's really nice. This costs gold. This costs gold, not silver. And
I forgot about everybody just getting money.
Your fault again. Funny enough. No, but.
And meanwhile, Asher's like, "What the hell?" Like.
Exactly. And so like he takes you over and pours you this kind of clamato juice that they have kind of squeezes kind of like this orangey, citrusy kind of fruit, and kind of spritz on it, and garnishes it with it, and you can tell like off to the side, there is this kind of like collection of alcohols and things that have been set up, and it's not all his. It's kind of like this is the place to be today, and people have brought their own stuff. Some of it far too nice. It's far too nice for people of humbler means. But like,
yeah,
you can tell that some people came into money, and the first thing they did was buy a $150 bottle of Jack. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
stuff they can't normally get. Yeah, no, me forgetting myself, like forgetting the date. I'm like, I guess just because of the whole time difference and everything, we have like, you know, being in the Feywild and everything. I get out of there and I'm like, oh, it's that day. Oh, we're celebrating today. Okay, cool. So, I still. Are there any kind of like events going on, like games and stuff like that for days like this?
This particular day is the lower key version. Because like Baron Eve happens, and then 3 days later, the big celebration of the Platinum Dragon happens, where it is that's the day where they have parades and they have like bigger parties, more like this is the kind of day where you get together, barbecue during the day. Embertide is the day where more people will like get drunk and party all night.
Yeah, so I will enjoy in some of that just merriment with my dad and kind of shoot the shit for a bit and just kind of like catch up and let him know what's been going on. And like I've been with a group of people recently, just kind of like not just by myself, not flying solo and
oh, that's so good for you.
Well, yeah, I mean, like they're pretty nice. I mean, it kind of started out as indentured servitude.
I'm sorry, you what?
I love that.
For non-specific reasons. And so I'm working to pay off that debt.
Glaze over that.
Yeah, just like glaze over that detail. And just like, and I was just trying to work that down. And
are you? Did tell me true, son? Did you fall in with gangsters?
Oh no, not. We do a lot of.
Welcome to the after school special.
I mean, okay. Technically,
Sean taking inspiration. That's exactly what I was going for.
Is it a cult if not all the members are a Cordian?
Technically,
how to talk to your children about gangs.
I don't know what the Dwendalian legal definition of like a church is, right? But I know that at least I'm pretty sure in America it's like you need at least like 3 people and you have a church.
The only person yeah.
So
congratulations, you're at a
You just have to fill out the right form with the IRS, and then you're a church.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, he's a nonprofit. Okay, cool.
But yes, so it's they're not gangsters. You're not in hot water.
We are it's still freelance work technically, but it's just a bunch of us that work together to just get some stuff done.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's an MLM.
Oh, the Veth Bernardo, you remember the apothecary down the way?
Yeah, okay.
She turns out she didn't die. She just everyone thought she died, but she didn't die.
Lich. And
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, she came back. And she Yeza Yeza got taken in the battle. Like there were worms here, son. There were giant worms. They jumped up and started swallowing stuff, and all these drow came out and started burning things, and they took Yeza and they ran, but then Veth came back and got her son from old Edith, and then they all took they all went. I think they moved to Nicodranus now. She found some people to go do freelance work with too, and they got really rich. Son, are you rich now?
Well, no, not. I am rich in friends. Let's put it that way. As he checks his bag full. As he checks his.
He's got a pile of 1,300 gold pieces.
Platinum, 1,379 gold, 33 silver, and 209 copper. Like, nah, I'm rich in friends. You know.
Man, I am the broke one. Dang.
But
I got you, boo. Don't worry.
yeah.
I got paid for that last job, so yeah.
But remind Jeremy, did you get a tattoo?
No, I hadn't gone that way yet because I got kidnapped.
Okay.
And then I was.
That's right. You got kidnapped.
When I go back, I might just be finding a way to do it anyway because
100%.
I have money to burn. You know.
100%.
Yeah.
Well, you learn that you're born to boogie, though.
But yeah, so they kidnapped Yeza, and then Veth came back from the dead, and then her son Luke and old Edith they moved to Nicodranus, and then I hear they reopened the apothecary down in Nicodranus. I hear they're doing really good.
Oh, that's good. That's awesome. What's new with you, Dad? Like.
Oh, I mean. You know,
obviously, besides and gestures towards the master grill, just like
I mean, you know, I spent some of my money on this. I mean, now that you're not here, I've been, you know, I've been living, you know, selling my catches and eating and I've been getting really curious. You know, you went out there and making something of yourself. I
wouldn't put much words in that.
But well, and especially after you sent me your care package. That's what we're gonna call it. You know, with all this extra laying around, I thought maybe I'd pack up and head to Zadash. You know, head to the big city.
You could do. I mean, I would say before you just make a big move like that, how about just take some time off? You don't have to worry about selling your wares right now. You got the big, I guess.
Well, why wouldn't
debate, whatever that was? I don't know.
Why wouldn't I sell my wares? I mean, I go and fish every day.
No. What I mean is like where you don't go fishing except for when you want to, and just take enough to eat, and then you just go do whatever else you want. Like, you know, go see a show in the town, or go. I don't know.
Son, what do you think I do here? I fish because I'm good at it, and then I sell it because I catch too damn much.
I mean, it's the nature of the fisherman.
That's what I mean. Like, I'm not being tortured by fishing here. I enjoy myself.
Okay.
But that's what I mean. I've been fishing this river for so long. You know, if I can go to Allfield, I can I can go to, from Allfield, I can go to Zadash, down to Trostenwald. Maybe go up to Ice Haven and see if I can get on a proper boat.
Or another path you could do, if that's what you're interested in, you could go ahead and attach yourself to somebody else's empire. I would be much more interested to see you start your own.
Oh, start an empire? What do you mean?
Not really an empire? No, it's like, yeah, no, I'll herald the emperor. He goes, no. What I mean is.
Oh, I know business. I know you meant business. Yeah, King Dwendal.
You don't want people coming out of the woodwork to just, just assume what you mean. No, what I mean. What if I gave you a little more, a little more of a care package? You took that.
And you say a little more of a care package, his eyes go wide,
and then you take that and you buy, let's say, a bigger boat, and then more nets. You hire some crew. You take on people to go out for some maybe days at a time, catch to your fill, come back in and make even more.
Oh, that's a big to do. That'd be me. I mean, I don't know how good of a dad I was, but I tried to be good to you. I don't know if I'm the stern stuff that's a captain. You know what I mean?
Well, Dad, I would say hire them and then send them off on their merry way to go catch for you. But I know you're not like that. You're a very hands-on guy.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't do it right.
That's exactly, I know, and I get that.
That's all the attitude you need to be a captain.
So if that's the case, Dad, then yeah, that's it. Teach them how to do it right. And here's the deal: I know you're a super nice guy. It's great how nice you are. If you're the one paying their wages and they're not doing it right, you can be a little mean to them until they do it right.
Fire them all.
Being mean?
Cut their wages. Make them swab the deck. Scrape off the barnacles.
It's like, I understand that because
oil the deck.
Walking all over you if that's the case. I don't
bite off the head of the fish for their first catch.
Like if they're not doing a good job, they got to go to Davy Jones's locker. That's pirate law.
Well, yeah.
Which in this case would be.
I want you to put your foot down. I don't want you. I don't want them thinking that they can just walk over you as a boss.
Or mutiny.
That's an option too.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want that either. That's a lot. I mean, a bigger boat, and one that would require crew. That'd be quite an investment, son.
Yeah, I'm aware.
You looked up boat prices recently?
In this economy, a boat with crew?
I don't know. I mean, I got stuff to spare. I don't know how much it needs to spare, but I could give them some seedmen.
Oh, well, how much are you talking?
He's like, looking around because we're out on the deck with the grill, right? Like we're out in the open.
Yeah. I mean, you're out there, but this is kind of a party where he's hosting. But I mean, you know how he hosts. He goes and cooks, and he goes and he'll mix a drink for somebody if they want to, or they can get it themselves. People are just in their little cloisters, and a couple people come over and say hey, Mr. Shesk and whatnot, and
So as far as that goes, what he'll be like, he looks around to make sure that nobody's kind of like gonna be listening in or whatever, and he's like, it depends. I don't know what prices are like right now, because never really been in the market to go ahead and buy my own. I usually just steal what I need. But you didn't hear that. So
I'm sorry, what?
So I haven't looked up boat prices, but I would say, I don't know. He's like, how much? He leans in. He's like, how much? 1,000 gold give you?
What? 1,000?
1 with 3 zeros. Yeah.
1 with 3 zeros. Yeah.
With what I have already, like, I mean,
100 of the amount of fingers on.
Put a 1 and 2 zeros in front of that, you got a deal.
I mean, that'd be a bigger boat.
Yeah.
I'd wanna.
We're not talking like a frigate or something like that here, but like.
But does he need a boat?
Well, that I could pay wages for a while with that. I could pay wages for a while with what you gave me already.
You can pay wages for a while for a few crew as well.
That's what I mean. I guess maybe. I mean, I don't know. Most of the boats people make around here are the smaller boats. Maybe I could just buy more boats. I could buy more small boats.
Yeah, we'll have a fleet of people. That's
maybe.
All I know is that you love doing this. This is how you get your kicks and all that kind of stuff. So I feel like
maybe I could instead of renting a dock, I could build a dock.
Yeah.
I could have my own. I could have my own dock, and not just rent a slip.
Yeah. If you had your own place where people could conduct their own business, and then on top of that, you're doing your own business on the side with it as well. I mean.
Well, yeah, and then rather than having to sell out of the street stand, I could sell out of the dock house.
Mm-hmm.
And I could that's some serious money, son. You have that to spare?
Yeah. Well, did you is that enough? Like, would you need some more?
More? And that one's loud.
More? Just like, yes, more clam juice, please. Good stuff.
Yeah, just God damn.
Yes, you want more clam juice. This is delicious. It does not taste at all like gross dead things.
And he kind of oh shit, and he turns his attention over and real quick kind of opens the grill, kind of you can tell some of the beef is charring a little bit. He gets some of that off, and calls to one of the other folks, hey, your meat's ready. And the fish fillet he had there kind of pulls it off the grill, and then flips it onto a plate, and then just pulls the skin off. He knows how to do it well enough that it just falls off the skin when you pull.
Yeah. Far be it from Arthur Chef to ruin a fish on the grill. He knows what he's doing.
And he kind of flings the skin over to a trash barrel. And then using these tongs kind of pulls off. There's a place where the clam juice came from. He roasted clams, and he kind of takes a bunch off, and a bunch of people start crowding around. Oh yeah, get one of those. Yeah, get one of those. He slips one down himself, and he offers you one.
Yeah, of course. And he'll gladly accept. Eagerly, just kind of ooh.
Yeah, and you slurp it down. His spice game has increased. Some might say suddenly, because because like he can afford the paprika now and the cardamom and the cumin.
Meals of my childhood past were not out of preference; they were out of necessity.
They were out of this is what he had. And
He
so
can afford
like
the British Empire spices now.
Yeah, exactly. You know?
yeah, exactly. And like you slip this down, and it's like he's learning because it pops. But
I'm learning more of I can afford this now.
well, exactly. He can afford this, and he's doing it right.
Yeah.
And then like, but the fish fillet there, as you see it, while spiced a little more, it's not overly. It's very reminiscent of what you remember. And you can tell everybody else is diving for the oysters. Everybody else is diving for the rack of ribs that they put on there. People are diving for this fish. And he full on like putting on like a kind of a couple of slabs, basically bacon on the grill, strips out and another thing of beef slapped in there, kind of quickly gets it all seasoned up and rubbed in, and then just kind of shuts it back again, wipes his hand off again, apron back down. He just tears off a piece of the fish and
Nice.
offers it towards you.
Yeah, of course. Again, eagerly, just like okay, and they're like, oh my.
And yeah. This is in addition to the salt, there's a little bit of pepper. And it's so subtle because the freshwater fish, you actually have to salt it, but you can tell it's a nicer salt. It's a nicer mountain salt, and it's freshly ground pepper.
Like
yeah, for freshly ground pepper. You see while he's doing his stuff, he was cranking a pepper grinder and stuff. And yeah, it's
like watching Tom Cruise in Cocktail, just like he's just
kind of
doing things.
And so he gets he gives you that piece, and he kind of takes his own piece, and he just kind of puts it in, savors it for a moment, and just kind of fancy as stuff gets, fancy as well, you're talking about investing in me. I don't know. Love me some of the finer stuff, and he kind of takes the clamshell from his other hand and kind of just flicks it off into the yard.
Yeah.
Nothing beats the old homegrown. He just tears off another part of the fish and just.
Oddly enough, I just had a conversation about this with my friend who dropped me off. So, just about the meals I grew up with and everything like that.
You say her, and he immediately perks up. Her?
No. We are just friends. We have actually very much established that just recently. Yeah.
Oh wow! Congratulations. I'm sorry.
It was very mutual. It was we work better as friends. Let's just put it that way.
Well, that's good. That's real good for you. I'm
friends that you have motorboated.
I know you used to be a little timid around the girls.
Have shifted.
I'm so glad for you, son.
Yeah, I'm not really timid around anybody anymore.
Oh, I know you weren't timid around the boys before, but
yeah. Well, to be fair, there's a lot of there were a lot of people.
That's why I was surprised when you said she. I thought you were pretty exclusively about the boys. No.
Well, I mean, not to get too personal, Dad, but it's just pretty much like Here's the deal. I have always had the idea of as long as there is consent and a pulse, we're good. And that. Never mind. So we're gonna.
I'm so glad for you, son. That's expanding your horizons like that.
Well, how about
He was expanding something.
I had that.
My pants were expanding. I can tell you that. So
I had that.
Just spinning the loader.
Yeah,
On it.
somewhere out there, Wash is just spinning the revolver reel. Just.
And just it's good of you to keep your options open. I always thought I don't know if been a little nervous about bringing attention to myself after your mom left. And, well, I'm just so glad you're doing well for yourself.
Have you has she made any contact? I know you haven't heard from her in I don't know how many years because it's been since I was a kid, but
yeah, no way.
do you know like has she made any contact recently or anything like that?
Why should there be? I'm not.
I've had some friends looking into finding her because I haven't. I'm just curious. I'd like to. I don't have any memories of her at all. Like, I mean, there's just nothing here except for like little fleeting things.
I'd be careful about that, son. Your ma was a strange lady. I was.
Just gestures towards all of me, like, yeah, I get that.
Yeah. No, not. I was certain. I was. Make a persuasion check as part of this.
Okay.
See if you can get him to open up.
Well, that's a natural 1 for a 14. And I'm going to burn a luck point because I'm not gonna have a natural 1 sitting there.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah, I mean, I did a similar thing a moment ago.
Yeah, that's all right. That's what it's for.
I am not just gonna let a natural 1 sit there. The D&D Beyond dice hate me. I'm about to go like physical dice exclusive. That'll be 27.
Oh yeah, no. Kind of letting his guard down a moment, and you can tell his guard's pretty high on this subject, especially. But your mom was. I don't think I ever. And he kind of putting an arm around you and carrying the plate with the plate with the other and taking kind of to the front steps of the house and just kind of sits with you. I never really told you about your ma, huh?
I mean, a little bit here and there. The only thing I have one single sketch of her, and he looks down at his neckline for a moment and says, "That's yeah." Anyway.
Well, yeah, and that's I tried to get the artist to do a more flattering picture of her. Really, I've been afraid for you, son. moved to Felderwin when you were real small. I learned how to fish. I learned how to fish over in over on the western side, out by the Velvet Thicket. The river's running down from the Sirius Mountains over there. That's where I got real good at fishing. And
So you have a knack for it.
yeah. But your ma, she was a lady in the forest over there. She's well, I had eyes for someone there in Pride's Call. I was trying to court, and I went to a lady in the forest. Told she could help give good luck. And I was told, you know, an offering of fresh fish was good. And so I brought some, and this lady came out. She was very pleasant looking, and she took my fish, and we talked, and you know, she said she said that I could court this lady if she could have my firstborn. And and I she made a whole contract out of it. You know, she wrote it all up, very official. It's very weird. And
made a deal with Rumpelstiltskin?
Well, I mean, you laugh.
Oh.
She was very flirty with me, you know. And well, I kind of changed the wording because I wanted to I didn't want to risk the lady I was courting in Pride's Call. And so I offered for her to have my firstborn. Do you understand what I'm saying, son?
You know, so instead of giving the firstborn half,
Whoa! Whoa. Are we just glossing past that sentence? Are we just
and she was very lovely, very, 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 very tempt-worthy, I'll say. Kind of at least till you really got to know her. But it was all fine and good.
Sounds good.
And she seemed to be very satisfied by the whole transaction. And I felt pretty lucky after that, right? And I was courting the lady, and wouldn't you know, the lady I was courting, about a week after I got back and was courting her, she mysteriously disappeared. And so I was heartbroken for a while, and a few months later I put myself out there and I tried again. Maybe a man would be more my speed, and I put myself out there, and I found myself a gentleman. He was very nice. He had ambitions of going to Rexentrum and going and trying his hand at politics in Rexentrum, and he was very, very enticing, that one. And wouldn't you know, he was giving a speech one day, and he suddenly lit on fire.
Oh,
just his whole body engulfed in flames. It was horrific.
I hear that happens to politicians. Look, where I'm not there.
And so when right, and well, fool me once, shame on me, right? And fool me twice. I was starting to notice a pattern.
Yeah.
And I went back to the forest, and she had taken me back to her cottage to go and seal the deal. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
And
this is
so I took her. So I went back to her cottage to go and ask her politely about what the deal was, and well, you were there. You were just a wee bit of a boy.
Yeah.
And and she had this little devil thing sitting by watching you.
Oh.
It was this little devil man. He was taking care of you. I'm not saying he wasn't, but she wasn't there. And this little devil man was taking care of you, and she wasn't there. And then I looked up. I looked like, well, if I didn't know any better, I would have said it was the skin of the lady friend that I had before, strung up on her wall.
Okay.
And I'd like to say that I was reasonable in my reactions, and I took my fishing knife and I stuck it right into that little devil man, and he melted. I got him good, son.
Yeah.
And
didn't tell me
This sounds like the worst acid trip.
and I scooped you up, and I took the milk pouch that the devil man had, and took you, and I just ran, and I kept running. And I kept running, and I kept running, and I didn't even go home. I didn't even go back to Pride's Call. I just kept going, and we just found the road, and I made my way all the way around the Glory Run, and when I found Felderwind, it was quiet. It was out of the way. There was a river to fish. It was quiet. It was far away. I sold my horse. I bought a house. And, well, there's a reason I haven't been trying to make a big show of myself. Recently, you're the son of a weird forest lady, and and a guy who should have known better.
Didn't know your dad was a famous bard.
I mean, what? Wow.
I just.
That's a lot.
So this is how I Met Your Mother ended.
I just didn't want to. There's a reason I've always been single, son. I haven't gone looking, and you know I've rejected ladies' advances, and there's a reason I haven't really been romantical these last 20 years.
Romantical. Taking inspiration from me.
I'm so afraid that if I go putting myself out there again as it was, that she'll know, and then she'll know where I am, and then she'll know where you are, and she'll come knocking.
That's some hell of a LoJack.
You two and making deals with people involving sexuals. Like father, like son.
You were such a precious boy. I saw my little brother in your eyes. You know what I mean? And myself, I've seen myself in the mirror. I know you definitely looked like mine.
Yeah.
And so I grew out the walrus here, and just.
Can you tell me there's a very defined chin that lies beneath that glorious azalea?
I'll tell you what, son.
I'll tell you what.
I was a bit of a.
Tell you what.
I was a bit of a lady. I was a bit of a lady killer back in my day, son.
And then
apparently, so was your mother.
Gallows.
And he chuckles.
Yeah, he's like, I'm like, if I weren't absolutely horrified right now, I might laugh.
Really? A dad joke right now?
He's like, I'm really understanding why you were hesitant to tell me any of these stories when I was younger. I fully get it.
Yeah, no, I didn't want you thinking any less of me. I didn't want you thinking that you. I didn't want you thinking that you were unwanted. You were. The moment I laid eyes on you, you were the most precious thing in the universe to me. Not. You know, I was a bit of a not a philanderer, but I definitely went from person to person when I was younger.
You had your whole period.
Yeah, and you know the moment I laid eyes on you, I realized that my bait and tackle got me into a lot of trouble, and now I needed to do something better with my life. And so you weren't a mistake. You weren't. I don't wish that I had done anything different in my life. I tripped into this luck here with you. You were the single best thing I ever did. And protecting you and keeping you away from whatever your mother truly is. I just want you to know that I'm proud of you. I'm glad that you happened.
Cue the Dawson's Creek theme music.
I've loved every minute of raising you here, of being of living a quiet life. It's not a mistake. And I guess if I can take something from you and your generosities, maybe I can pass on at least my knowledge to some other people, if nothing else.
That's a great way to look at it, Dad. And I'll let you know, like I said, I want you to have what you want, and if this is something that if you're not afraid of, making a little bit more of a splash, I don't. Yeah. So it's like you're the only one that can do dad jokes, okay?
You learn from the best, and he kind of like he unreels the folded over apron for a moment.
It's like yeah. So I look at him and be like, so I want you to be able to go, do what you want to do and have a good time and make your living, make your life the way you want. And that's why I'm more than happy to give you some starter money, like obviously what you have right now, plus what if I give you the 1,000 and with that.
Holy shit! And he's kind of holy shit. Just you say it again. He's like, oh yeah, there's a heart flutter.
It's like, but if you and if you're gonna be hauling around like that, I want to make sure you're protected. And I'm not gonna lie. He looks around. He's like, I've had bad experiences with pretty much every person in this town at some point or another. Not all of them, but most of them.
Oh, I know.
But I don't really trust anybody here to help protect that. So I have an idea though. And what I'll do is I'll stand up from the table. I'm gonna as I'm looking at him real quick, I'm gonna reach over. I'm going to grab the patch on my vest here. One of them looks like it has two dogs. So I rip that patch off, I chuck it to the ground, and then you'll see two mastiffs.
You reach under your vest, you tear it off, and as soon as they start to materialize, he kind of jumps to his feet, doesn't run, just kind of jumps to his feet suddenly, and then there's two big ass dogs standing at attention, looking at you, and then kind of.
Yep. Dad.
Oh, holy shit! You can conjure dogs?
One time. It's like a one-time trick. Been saving that one. I don't know when I was gonna use it.
Oh my! Oh, and they're pretty. Can I pet them?
They're real. They're like real dogs. Like, yeah, come on. And I just like signal for one of them to go over and.
And they like very obedient, very quick. Just they both kind of like walk over and sit in front of him. Aren't you too precious? And he just kind of kneels down and just starts scritching them, and they're kind of into it. And
they've been alive for 30 seconds. They're already balls of butter, I swear. So anyway, he goes like, so Dad, this this is Crockett, and this is Tubbs.
Crockett, Tubbs, good to meet you.
I need you. These guys are probably going to be a lot better than most people at making sure you're good.
Wait, you could tell it took him a second. Wait, you're leaving me with these beautiful boys?
He goes like, he like whistles, gets him to look up. He's like, you two, he is your master. You listen to what he says, okay? All commands from him. Go. And I just have him go sit by his side.
And both of them, like, one at a time, and like they're already conjuring them actually got a little bit of attention from other people, and then those who that didn't get attention from, suddenly everybody that are Other's friends turn and look and see two big fucking dogs just suddenly sitting in front of him, and being told, listen to him now, and each of them roof. And he just, oh wow.
As it gets everybody's attention, I'll look over at the people who are looking over. I'll cast a little minor illusion to make my eyes go pure black, and I'll give a wink to the crowd.
The ones who already like you kind of smile about it, and those who didn't like you, it doesn't change their opinion.
Yeah,
but
I don't want their opinion changed. I want them to piss their pants.
Exactly. They look a little concerned, shall we? And so he just, I will cherish them forever. I guess I can't sell all my fish now, huh? And he holds up a chunk of one of the fish, and both of them kind of ears point, and he tosses it, and they both go running after it. And Tubbs! And Tubbs stops short of it, and he lets them go and get it, and Tubbs kind of comes running back, and I'll give you your own, and he throws another chunk towards him.
They are.
And
like, that's the cool thing.
I will spoil them forever. This is the best, son. You are so kind.
Yeah,
thank you.
To do, so.
I don't know what you're talking about. Making up. You are great. I know you joked about stealing it, but like, you're not in with gangs. You're not in with thieves. You didn't join the Myriad. You didn't.
No, I've fallen in with some people who were, quite frankly, a lot better than I am.
Minus your one friend who used to be a scourger.
Listen.
I mean, technically we are a gang, and technically we do have someone on here who is a thief. So, I mean, what your dad is describing is not actually untrue about us.
And you just recently lost the assassin.
Yeah, and we just had an assassin. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out the fact that we are a gang. We may be good guys, we're a gang.
Yeah, we're gang good guys, we're straight up a gang. Like, yeah.
Gang.
Gang.
But I'm just. I'm proud of you. I'm you're coming into all this, and he kind of whispers, money, and all this, and you're sharing, and you're the same as you ever were. I know people that have come into money that they and you see him actually look towards one of these like gold encrusted bottles of liquor on the table. And he's like, I know some people that have really, they come into money and they just burn it. They don't know what to do with being responsible, being thoughtful, taking care of others. And he gesturing towards the crowd and the barbecue, and the crowd. And I'm glad you're you. I'm glad you're you.
You know, sometimes I have a hard time saying that, but I'm learning to be a little bit better about it.
You just keep being you, you know? I believe in you, son.
Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll be like, we've been talking nothing but how about we go enjoy some food, some music, some whatever. And I'll be like, do you have me like a big bag or like a box or something like that for me to stash? I don't exactly want to like just leave this sitting out here, you know.
Oh, right. No, of course. You know where my bed is. There's a floorboard loose under there too, and you just go and lift those up, and there's a box down there. I bought a fancier box than the old one I used to have. Just leave the short sword in there, and leave the don't mess with the bottle that's in there. It's alchemist fire, self-defense kind of thing.
Okay, that's not a problem. And so I will like, yeah, sure thing. I will go inside, find the place, and I will stash 1,000 gold in my old man's place.
Just so much money, and it's the space used to contain, and used to sneak into his room. The space used to contain kind of like a small little lockbox, right? And now it has something like long enough to have a short sword in it, and like it's not a rusty old thing. This is new, and it's oiled, and you actually like there's a little thing of like mineral oil in there, and then there's a glowing vial in there with a cork top and all of that, and you just go offloading into it, and even so, like 1,000 gold pieces, that makes that box a little uncomfortably full almost, as you you shut it back, and you can tell how simple he is, because or at least how simple he lives with this, because there wasn't that much in there, so there wasn't a lock on it. It's just a hidden place to keep stuff.
Yeah, for sure. When I come back out, I will look over. I'll get Crockett and Tubbs, and I'll just look at him and be like, "Hey," and I take him back to the back room, and I let him know, I'm like, another command: anyone besides me or Arthur, and like your new master gets into this, you rip their throat out. There will. I really hope no one just wanders in there looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom's outside.
Okay, there you go. Fair enough.
Casualty.
The dogs lick your face.
Yeah.
After barking at acknowledgement.
Yeah, okay, I got you. They're cutie little pies. I love them.
And now Asher's face is covered in drool because they're matchups.
Covered in delicious fish-smelling drool.
Yeah, well, you know.
This is the way. It's fine.
There have been worse things on Asher's face. Anyway, so
I didn't say nothing about nothing.
Yeah. With that, I will go out and I will join my father for a bit of merriment and for some festivities and whatnot, and just chilling out and like one of those Labor Day holidays where really you don't do anything. You just grill and then sit and eat, maybe watch a football game.
Right. Yeah. Right. And it very much it continues. There's the merriment. Those who you notice, especially in your confidence, that this gathering, those who like Arthur but didn't like Kassir, those people start to filter off. Because you are a presence, right? And you laugh loud, and you are as gregarious as you always are, and it kind of drives those people away, and a few of those people, as stodgy as they are, take their very fancy liquors with them when they leave, rather than leaving it for the host. But it does filter out the trash, shall we say? Your presence, bringing in the about dozen people, narrowing it down to about a dozen people that are just they like you, they like your dad, they like the company. They're truly just a little cloister friendship, and it gets to be that, going back, cutting once again back around to the other side. The rest of you, sorry for putting on hold for half hour, 45 minutes.
We're here.
I was gonna say, I know. I just,
split the party in the weirdest way. So
yeah, y'all. Yeah,
I'm still stuck on the fact that you glossed over that whole firstborn thing. It was just yeah, we're not even acknowledging that.
No.
It.
It's very casual. It's very casual. He's Arthur.
Me giving you my baby, you have my firstborn. How about that?
He was a little bit of a horn dog when he was younger. Okay.
No, I get it. His whole phase.
He was in his hoe phase. He wanted to settle down with this one, but he had an opportunity to bork a hot hippie and realized that hot hippie is maybe a hag. Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah.
Nothing's wrong here.
When the hippie's a hag.
And then Asher, aka the patch update, just started him in the horny era and left him in the horny era.
Yeah, well, I mean, it didn't hit until later in life, but
Yeah. But there was no adult era before horn dog.
In today's episodes of Hoes and Housewives.
but there in House Depatoire, going into the kitchen area, where Luca had just been reported in by his little sister that Mom was out for the day. Mom is sitting in there eating with eating with the storm. There we go. I was about to say the Slayer. I did it. Eating with the storm and with Shade.
That's curious.
And she looks up. Oh, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Atty just told me that you were out.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I came back for a little bit to see you.
I don't want to.
Insight?
Yeah.
Throw insight.
Yeah.
And telepathically,
Even
I'm
Shade
spamming
right
Luca
now is
with.
questioning these things.
I'm spamming Luca with, not to judge your mother since I've never met her, but this feels off.
Right.
This feels weird.
25?
And my insight is 26.
Such numbers. Yeah. And well, she's got numbies, but immediately you clock her enthusiasm's wrong. Her voice sounds like her voice, but if her voice was being spoken by somebody from not Nicodranus.
The cadence.
Yeah, the cadence, the accent, it's all it's all a little wrong.
Psychic blades manifest immediately. You have picked the wrong house.
No,
Seeing Akira do it, I'll do the same thing.
Yeah, and she like suddenly like holds up like fork has pancake on it, other hand up, and she just, oh, now hold on, and the voice actually fully changes, still the visage of, now hold on.
I think you're muted.
Am I muted again?
No?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, she just hands up, a fork in one hand, but like not pointing it towards anyone. Like there's a piece of pancake on it, and she's, now hold on. I didn't. Can we sit and have a meal? I just came to talk.
5.
Suffice to say, we need to drop this illusion then?
Drop the illusion. Do we? We're putting magic blades away.
That depends entirely on who is still under there when the illusion goes.
Erdrin is still counting. 4.
First thing, your mom's fine. I just borrowed her face. Not
3.
And she, and as she with the pancake, and the little piece of pancake goes flying as she waves the fork hand in front of her face, and you see what Slayer recognizes as the lady from the bar last night. And she, her golden glasses, hair poofed out, horns above, and she's sitting in the chair, fork in hand, and just rather than the dress that was cascading around the sides of the chair, now just like a coat, and a kind of adventuring gear kind of just suit. My name's Kolyo. I'm an emissary of someone called High Lord.
Faster.
And?
And I was informed that there were people that could be hired to do some things for powerful people, and I heard it was here, and then I had heard actually that, and she points towards the storm. I'd heard that this guy actually was a part of the group, and so I followed him home, and then when your mom went out, I watched her leave, and then and she makes the motion of putting an illusion up, but like doesn't retake the face.
Excuse me.
I just borrowed her outfit for a moment to come inside.
And you think this is a good idea?
Yeah, starting on the wrong foot.
Well, yeah.
So what if we learned?
Well, right now I've learned that y'all are all dangerous people, which is what I was looking for.
I mean,
Well, right now,
got you there.
I mean, you're definitely trespassing.
Oh, sure. I can be out of your hair in a snap. Don't worry. I could have come in here with snap too, but that's point is I wanted you to be in a comfortable place where you felt like you had
So our guard down.
No, the opposite. I wanted you to feel more at ease. I wanted you to feel at ease and not guard down, but I wanted
Right,
to,
because
I
nothing
wanted to
makes
see
someone
you.
feel more comfortable than a stranger entering their home disguised as a family member. That
I was
certainly
gonna
puts my
watch.
mind at you. Okay.
I mean, the blades are
Gods.
away, but Akira's definitely like on edge here.
Oh, mine are
Gods.
still out.
I think I've got one that needs escorted off of the premises.
I'll do it personally, Luca, if you need.
Just a second, and she slaps her hand down on the table, and an illusion pops up, and it looks like that fucky little eye thing that the storm and shade dispatched of.
Oh joy!
And she slaps her hand down. That pops up. She says, "Have you seen this?"
I stab it.
Luca has not, right?
You were there. You were in the circle that
Okay.
were ganking the headmaster.
Gotcha.
So you did see this, and you saw Shade put a blade straight through this little thing. It's not making any noise in the illusion, but yeah, it pops up. You stab at it, and it passes through the illusion.
Good.
So yes,
Say, I think it's obvious we have.
Okay. Good. So the person that I am the emissary for,
This High Lord person,
yes, this High Lord person,
lofty title.
Lofty person.
he's a very accomplished person, you see.
So accomplished and so lofty that he would rather use a sobriquet than tell his name.
And have that sobriquet break the law by coming here.
Yeah. Your laws don't mean much where we're from.
Winning argument.
I feel like there's an out of character misunderstanding. A sobriquet is just a nickname.
Just responding to Ro.
Yeah.
Or to Eridron rather. But
And I'm smart, but I'm also dumb. So.
It's okay.
Eridron is smart.
Okay.
Eridron is smart.
You're okay. You're okay. Everything's fine. But you see, and she very slowly kind of stands up, setting the fork down, hands still kind of out. You see that there is a rapier at her hip, but her hands are very far from it. And it's very nice rapier. Now you see,
Excuse me.
my boss has been trying to find this, and pointing towards the illusion, for quite some time. The problem with that is that if there is a person bearing it, it is extremely hard to find. But when it was relieved of its bearer, if you will, it became known to him, and in quickly looking into it before it was destroyed, he was able to discern that you all were around it.
Yes, the small, fluffy, and surprisingly sharp one stabbed it very clearly.
Oh, that's good. That's wonderful. The problem is when that object dies and her illusion shows it melting, similarly to being stabbed in the eye and melting. When that object dies, it just goes somewhere else.
Yay.
And if I don't know who it was that you took it from, but it tends to draw a very particular crowd to it.
Why don't you be more specific?
People who are worshippers of the Whispered One, whom is not my master, the High Lord. He does not serve the Whispered One. In fact, he was present the day that the Whispered One was slain and locked away. I say slain. You know, that the Whispered One was locked away behind the Divine Gate. He helped. I've heard the legend of Vox Machina as done by Mr. Scanlan Shorthalt, and he leaves out a very, very important detail from the story. High Lord Archon. High Lord Archon was there. He was instrumental in helping take down the Whispered One. And now he seeks vestiges of the Whispered One's power. He is hunting it. He wants to destroy it for good. And he's willing to pay very good money to those who can help him acquire the things.
So let me understand, if I'm understanding you correctly, your High Lord wants to hire us to hunt down various powerful artifacts to bring to him, trusting that he will destroy each thing?
More specifically, this one thing, he already has another of these vestiges.
Is it
Was
destroyed?
One cannot be destroyed without the other. In discerning their magic, unless they are together, when they are destroyed,
you'll have to forgive my skepticism if I don't want to hand the last piece of something powerful to somebody we don't know.
To hand the last of these vestiges, which apparently are supposed to belong to the Whispered One, which would mean catastrophe with just one of them, let alone two.
Yes, but my lord has been able to keep control of the one that he is burdened with.
All right.
Oh, so he's using it.
Yes.
So do you see where we're concerned?
Of course. Like I said, that's why I am coming to you. That's why I am telling you things out loud and on the table. I secreted my way in because I wanted to make sure to be able to have this audience. That being said, I am not here under false pretenses. My pretense is that of your help. Do you even if you don't want to take on job, do you have anything from this person that you slayed, this person that you took it from? Is there anything of import that could help me track where he's been, track what he's done?
I don't know.
I'll say above table, all of you know who had it, know the name of who had it, and know someone who might have that information on him.
Oh yeah, I know that we do. I just don't know if we should give it up.
Yeah. That's fair. That is fair.
I mean, Storm, what do you think?
I think Storm may be AFK.
Oh, I did not know that. Sorry. I don't know.
I see that you have. I see Luca off to the side, putting a sending spell into the air real fast. You get a response back. Oh, he's a High Lord now. He worked with us. I would trust him to be interested in one thing. the liberation of the Scaled Tyrant. Be careful with that one.
All right, friends. I don't trust him.
I had a feeling that was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luca would just, all right, friends. I don't trust him. High Lord Archon is not someone that has passed the test.
So, as much as, well, no, I guess not as much as anything. We can't help you.
So if you'd like, we can show you to the door and you'll be on your merry way and forget this ever happened.
You don't seem to understand. You all have knowledge that we need. We need.
Right.
And right
I
now,
have it.
right now, that knowledge can be exchanged. That knowledge can be given in good faith. And
You're about to threaten us, aren't you? You think that's a good idea from where you're standing?
no, you don't understand. I'm not threatening you. I'm informing you of a threat. There is a difference.
You're
I'm not
the one standing here, and I'm not above shooting the messenger.
Oh,
Yes,
heart palpitation.
but
You are
if you
in my home, impersonating a member of my family, and informing me of a threat.
And you ate the last pancake.
Diabolical.
She ate the last pancake.
Diabolical, I'm telling you.
I summoned my echo.
Starts making pancakes.
so
No, angry echo this time.
so that is a very sharp, proud, and pronounced no.
Correct. Let's go. Get out.
And I recommend that your High Lord keep his threat. Because I'll be frank with you. If he comes after anyone I love, I have some friends too.
And she nods.
While he may have worked with Vox Machina in the past, something tells me they'll answer when I call before they'll answer when he calls.
And she nods and says, "Damn. I had hoped we could part under better circumstances." You heard that, boss? And you hear a, "Yeah, I heard him."
Can I
Come-
locate where the hell that came from?
For lack of a better term, French doors, the Nicodranus doors that lead out to the garden.
Yeah.
There's nothing standing there, except there is a voice very pronouncedly standing there.
Eek.
And this is where we'll pick up next week
Well,
when we're
This
gonna.
being a roleplay week.
This was a roleplay week.
I
You
mean,
had
like,
two. You had like
in-world
two.
week.
You had
In-world
like
week.
two, 3 roleplay weeks. Problems are coming to you, friend.
World
You
week.
said no problems till after the
Yeah,
Battle of
yeah. You
Dragonor.
said no problems.
Surprise! I am a liar. I am a liar, and
I mean, depending on how that conversation went, we could have had no problems.
Yeah, exactly.
on how that
I'm on
conversation
Teddy's
went.
side here. Yeah, we could
depending on how the
have had
conversation
no
went.
problem.
Yeah, y'all could have had no problem. But with that, we will have a little bit of fey magic to bring Asher back to the house, and we'll see how this, probably a battle, proceeds from here. Next week on Dice Soup.
Oh wow!
Oh.
Congratulations on being able to. Y'all pay me to tell you stories professionally, and you think I'm gonna give you every detail? No, no. But with that, yeah. Congratulations on throwing out ways of getting to identify your attackers before they possibly became a problem. At least 3 of them. So you got to at least the storm got to at least meet and identify them. The rest of the party will get to see Toragar.
Oh, the people from the pit. Oh my god! It's a setup. Damn it! Damn it! It's a setup.
Don't use a fireball in this house, Akira.
Fucking setup.
Yeah.
You're about to. I don't have that.
Yeah.
I don't have that anymore.
Actually,
just for my old house.
Okay. Actually, from your new staff, I think we actually do have fireball and lightning bolt. But
yeah, that's right. I gained lightning bolt.
But so does somebody else. Until next time, please remember that we love you. We appreciate y'all being here to watch. I appreciate all of you, my players. Y'all are super stellar, and I love coming back to this every week, and y'all tell good stories. So until next time, please remember, kindness is free, and to please keep going.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, check out the TikTok, check out the Patreon, check out the YouTube, check out the Twitch, check out the Facebook of all things, and just as a quote, unless something goes horribly against my plan, y'all will have a peaceful time up to the incoming in-world Dendalian holidays.
Yeah, something went horribly wrong. Unless something goes horribly wrong. Something went horribly wrong.
Against your plan is the quote.
It did, in fact, go against my plan. I plan on there being a little more talking.
Does happen.
But things happened.
I mean, I'm going to based on what I just know.
Out of here.
He sent a message. Yeah, until next time. He sent a message.
Everyone knows the name of the valley. Sun by Sabatalia, roses sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore.
Obviously.
Sweet top cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till you go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your own heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore.
Obviously.
Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, for others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till it go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Show a grin, wake the dead. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farther shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farther shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.